Masters Championship. I have a special guest referee with me, the legend called Kingwald. I'm sure many are familiar with him. That's him right next to me. He'll be
Hello.
providing the entertainment today. Let's see. Let's just go over the housekeeping real quick. The usual apply. We have the slightly larger prize pool by exactly $52. So I don't know if there's some exact amount that makes a $104 donation or something, or it just happened to be this way. As usual, refrain from spoilers, etc., etc. I feel like a broken record saying this, but it is what it is. And I don't think that much has changed since last Master, so you should be expecting largely the same decks. Kingwald, can you offer any insight here?
Yeah, I think Wisdom Dominion is probably still the most played deck in the tournament because it's just so strong with the Selena, Soul Shepherd, and Guardian combo. Of course, Devourer. Ramp in general is really strong right now, and that's on the control side. But I think we will see much more aggro decks, like Nature Rage with basic Nevar, and probably some kind of zombie deck, or even maybe soldiers. I think those are very strong with combined with nature.
Nature,
Yeah,
huh?
I think that's what I expect, at least.
All right, well, just about every Masters we get surprised. Somebody brings something unusual. I wonder who it'll be this time. We've got... Let's see how we're looking. 21 people. We've got 2 minutes, so I don't know how many more we're going to get. I didn't do my back of the hand math to see if this is enough to avoid the risk of a multi-way tie for first. I probably isn't, considering it's 5 rounds. So let's just hope that doesn't happen. This is always a bit of a risk. Yeah, 21 people. Who's the highest level? We got 70 with Andrew. I do know 86. Is Crueltech not here? Why isn't he here to show us what real levels are? I wonder what level what level he is now.
I think, I don't know, man. Surpassed him.
In terms of fame, no. Crueltech is still ahead of him. He's number 2 behind.
Oh right, yeah.
I'm not sure who that
You're
is,
right.
to be honest.
Yeah, I have that guy in my friends list, but he only plays AI games, so I have no clue either.
Huh? It's one of those people. Oh well. Maybe we'll never know. Maybe it's a... Nah, it's not... It can't be anyone's alternate account. That's way too much effort.
Yeah, that's not a Smurf.
Oh, we got Pew back. That's nice. Holiol, Wildblade. Anybody new? Les Jumo. That does not sound familiar. Zen...
I think that's someone who came back recently too. I think he played even Masters before, but that could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But at least he played on ladder recently a lot. So I think that's not a complete stranger and not a noob by any means.
I meant new to Masters. It's just I like to pick out these guys. Seems to be quite a few. There's Zenzi, Pomelo, Winfrith.
Yeah.
Like, there's more and more people. That's interesting.
That's new names for me too. Yeah, right.
Yeah, we'll see what these guys bring to the table. Let's see. We've got less than 2 minutes, so I don't think I haven't heard anything from Love Giant, so I assume he isn't streaming. So we shouldn't have any conflict, or anybody else for that matter. He must be busy doing real life things. I've forgotten what that's like. 50 seconds. All right. Buckle up, everyone. As usual, remember there's a 10-minute delay. So we won't be responding to chat directly, but we might type in chat if that becomes necessary. Enjoy yourselves, everyone. Let's wait for the party. And we'll just probably at the beginning, I'll try to aim for some of the newer guys just to see what they got. Because you know, guys like Jodo and Lucy, we've seen them many times. So, yeah, first come, first serve. Okay, my hand cheating tool is fired up and ready to go. Now we just sit back and relax. 5 rounds, everyone. It'll be a long road. And 2 prizes, which I've really grown to like this change. I think it gives people an incentive to queue. I kind of wish there were maybe 3 or 4, because there's usually one player with a perfect score, and then like 2 or 3 guys with like 1 loss.
Yeah, and I think that means if you have more prizes, if you drop a game in the first round or in the second, you don't drop immediately out of the tournament, because you still have a chance to win $100. So there's that.
The only downside is that I think that the developers have to pay more money for each prize they want to send out. So they're basically like lowering the prize pool by doing this. So I kind of understand. Okay, what do we got? Len Kagamine versus whatever the hell that name is.
That guy Zed, yeah.
Okay, that's fun. Sure, let's go with that. What do we got here?
Yeah, let's
So that guy Zed with oh yeah, this looks like your typical ramp with Queen of Jellyfish. I wasn't sure that card was gonna be too popular because the stats are kind of meh, but the slowdown I guess is stronger than expected.
Yeah, that's a card that surprised me too. I think it is due to aggro decks being kind of strong at the moment. I can see it being removed for other cards, but at the moment it is a good counter against what does the counter mean? But it's good against trap to get rid of those. And it's great to discard with what's it called? The
Guardian of Balance, because it has both colors. Yes. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So Len has some sort of I'm guessing it's that I don't know if this has a name yet. It's that aggressive. Yeah, the deck with the death traps and the ogre captives just
with the Soul Merchant.
Yeah, Soul Merchant. That's the card I was thinking of. That brings them back.
Yeah, quite strong. It really is.
Well, I mean, you can swift out a lot of damage very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even about the swift, but it is about the trap lock. If you get your traps going, the opponent can't react anymore because you can get them back with your merchants anytime, and because merchant is works that way that you play the card, you can even make them swift by playing them from the graveyard, which is kind of a big deal.
Oh wow, look at that, using the ability to give it ranged. I think Dead Guy is probably happy to see that, because that's basically like nothing happened and he can just keep ramping.
Yeah, if he could have blocked that, I think he would have done it.
Well, I mean, Len wanted a free kill, but I mean, I think developing a creature would have been better, like developing a 4/4 or something. That seemed a little slow to me.
I don't even think he should have attacked it. I think he should have just gone face.
Right, well, yeah, in that case, he should have just... Because he had 2 mana, 2 levels. He should have just played Ogre Captive, probably. Or something. And then gone face with the Wolf.
Yeah, definitely. I don't see... Len Kagamine's hand.
He had an Ogre Captive and a Death Trap, I can tell you that.
Alright, yeah.
So he could have done that. Let's see, for 3 mana... He could just play. He's got a choice between just a naked merchant, if you will, or that thing. Now he's going face.
Oh, all right, yeah. Ogre Captive should have been the play, I think.
So I wonder if he might play. Is he gonna play the queen and just trade here? Because that's slows it down and he gets to get rid of it. Seems reasonable to me. He has. Oh, what? Wait a minute. I'm dumb.
I think you want to keep the
I forgot to mute the main
queen
stream.
for trap actually.
Oh, for Death Trap? I mean, oh yeah, okay, yeah, because he's got no. The only other cheap creature is the Powerlust. So there was a little bit of playback in the. Because I forgot to mute the main stream. Oh, he's playing. So he is gonna trade, yeah.
I think Powerlust Incarnate and Shadows. Okay, now he has Shadow Step Assassin, but Powerlust Incarnate is too valuable because of Assassin's Guild. Later on, it can kill the ogres and the traps, and
it's a big creature, right?
Yeah, right.
But yeah, he's got the assassin, which seems to serve the same purpose. What I wonder what the Soul Shepherd is for. Is it bring back the? Well, yeah, no, it stupefies the creatures, right? So stupefying Powerlust Incarnates is not good. So what other spirits?
Yeah, that's odd.
So I wonder if he has something like the 4/4 Titans. Because that's the biggest spirit in terms of stats, I think, in the game. Like, without any, like, just plain stats. That and Dust Titan are the biggest statted spirits. Besides the Soul Shepherd itself. Oh, that's not even a spirit, never mind. There's the Ogre Captive. Primal Battle? No, that seems like a waste on something that small. So yeah, that's a bit strange.
Yeah, I don't think Primal Battle is needed here.
Okay, he's gonna ramp some
Maybe
more.
Just to get rid of a blocker, but...
So now he wants to... He probably should play the Scarab to just get rid of the Death Trap and ramp.
Yeah, definitely. Or he wants to use Cloning Vat to get rid of the trap.
Or, if he's gonna activate the hero power, he can even play the Assassin, kill the Ogre, and get rid of the Death Trap at the same time. That's a nice 2-for-1 there. Boom. So, Dead Guy is looking really good here. Oh, attack. That's a bit surprising.
Definitely.
I think I would want to keep that for defense, because 1 damage is not going to make a difference, but blocking a swift Death Trap or something might make a difference.
Yes, that's right. And, but I think this,
Oh, here we go. Death Trap.
This game is heavily favored for Dead Guy Z at the moment.
Yeah, he might be ahead by enough where it doesn't matter. It's like there are no bad moves. All moves are good. Oh, here comes the pain. I guess it wouldn't have mattered, because it was going to get killed anyways. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't have mattered, actually, because it just blocks 1 damage. Yikes.
now he goes full face. What?
Didn't even want to kill it. Wow. That's only 1 less damage.
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
And not to mention, because it's in play, it can slow down everything if Selena comes out. Ooh, Helm. I don't know if Len has any response to Helm. I'm guessing no. But he's looking... I don't know if Selena was a better play, maybe. Maybe not. I'm guessing Enchained Soul to block. Okay.
I think you want to play Selena when you have already a board, because you can't kill with Selena. In this matchup, you can't kill anything by Selena itself. So you want to use it in combination with Jellyfish, because you want to have a board that actually gets to clear the 3 speed creatures like Silver Fang or Elf Warrior. You want to slow them down with Selena for basically 3 mana. So you want to have jellyfish on the field and stuff on the board to actually combat the creatures the aggro player has on the board.
Okay, so basically, that guy has to stabilize before the next swift turn happens. Or he might die. There's a death trap. Ooh, that champion. But that... Is he gonna... I wonder if he's gonna Primal Battle the Soul here. He might, actually. Because that's possibly blocking 4 damage. Wait, Primal Battle's that. That's a little surprising. Well, he's blocking the unstoppable creature. That doesn't make sense.
Yes, that's
just oh, it's not. Yeah, that is lethal. If he blocks this way, he just loses.
I mean, that that happens so rarely. I guess he just forgot about that.
Oh,
or he
dear.
Just surrendered.
Well, that was a rather brutal and unexpected end. Alright, that was interesting. Let's see him go at it again. Where is that? So dead guy switching to just Wisdom Rage control, I guess, against Len Kagamine. Oh, please do not tell me it's 1 turn heal.
I think it is 1 turn heal. I played against it on meta quite a few times.
I have a certain rule against 1 turn heal because it's kind of boring to watch.
I think this matchup is even more boring than the usual 1 turn heal.
You know what? We're gonna spare ourselves that.
Alright.
Because that's just... it basically just watching Solitaire. Johto and Lyris, that's more like it. Lyris, you better not be playing 1 turn heal. What do we have here?
Mono Corruption?
Mono Corruption against...
That's not something that I expected to see, to be honest.
It looks like Burning Rage? With some interesting...
No, I don't think
that can't... No, that can't be... Yeah, you're right.
Standard,
yeah, that looks more like just mid-range?
Yeah, it's something like that, but I wouldn't call that mid-range anymore. That's just...
Is the order there just for the... Oh no, he's got the Orc Commando as well.
I think the order is for Ray of Righteousness, mainly.
I guess that's useful.
And there are a bunch of... what's it called? Really powerful creatures like... Orc Commando and Reincarnation Spirit. Reincarnation Spirit is so strong in this deck, in my opinion, because
it's almost like another Phoenix, almost, except you have to pay twice.
Almost. But I think the main problem with
Rage
and Order is that you have a limited card draw, and you have to play with what you got. So with...
Well, I mean, you get a little bit of card draw with the Spirit, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's pseudo card draw, because you can play it from the graveyard. I think that's the idea, and it's just sticky, which is what you want with this kind of deck.
Yeah, I kind of like the... Oh, but those Curses of Risha, they're gonna get annoying.
Yeah, Curse of Risha is actually quite a good answer.
I think... Is it time to Hero Power? Yeah, it's time to Hero Power. Oh, wow. Basic Darius. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess this this game will last a few more turns. So basic Darius
he
Hero
needs
Power
some
makes
card draw.
sense.
Yeah. Now this plays a little bit like casual Darius, but without the... well, the other effects.
I I think he should have held on with his mesmerizing spirit until he gets to draw his what's it called, his igloo,
Oh, I see.
because with one health it doesn't stand a chance against rage removal. So there's that.
Ooh, cleanse and consume. He could do some removal here. Can he get rid of everything? No.
No, no.
He can get rid of 2 things. But I think Johto might just be trying to kill him as quickly as possible.
Yeah, definitely. The Rishes don't do Johto any favors. This is the clock is ticking. So Johto wants to end this
Yeah, I think
as soon as
Lyris wishes
possible.
he had another Succubus. Another Succubus would be a problem. But as it is, he's got to remove at least 2 things, otherwise he's going to die. So consume... Fate's Touch is not really doing anything. No, that's not going to do anything. Cleanse is 5 mana, it's a bit slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna... Yeah, try to just get rid of 2 things. He didn't use the hero power. That's strange.
Yeah, because I think he really wants to cleanse the Battle Scarf Elder.
Ah, okay.
With the hero power he would have removed the reincarnation spirit and
So Johto... I wonder if he'll play the Fireball here. No, I think he'll wait until he has 2. Yeah, because he doesn't want to commit to paying the 2 life. But he's got a big board. So Lyris is going to need a tribute or something. Or this is... Ooh, that's Succubus. But is that enough?
I think that's game.
Oh, Pandemonium. But that... he only has 8 mana. So he can't do both.
But maybe...
So yeah, sack. And play Succubus, but... That is not enough, right? He just fireballs the Succubus and just all face.
Yes,
that's game.
yeah, it's over.
Alright, it was an interesting game. But it seems like the Mono Corruption was just a little too slow. Oh, Johto already won 2-0. Okay, Lucy Wildblade, let's go. Where is Wildblade? Here we go. Looks like is that Dominion Nature? Oh no, it's like everything.
that's typical Lucy, I would say.
It's got so what is green just for landslide?
No, I think it is for
Or like test of
actually.
time. Okay, yeah.
Lucy loves his test of time. I think that is actually the main reason why I prefer to play Dominion Order with Advanced Despina, because I don't like to have no spell removal, and that's what Wisdom Dominion lacks. So it makes sense to mash green in it, but I prefer to just go Order and don't have to deal with all the color switching and whatnot.
Wildblade has the target emblem deck. Interesting. But I think he's got a bad time here. Like with Selena in play. Yikes.
Yeah, I'm not the greatest fan of target emblem decks at the moment because of Selena.
I think they're also missing like some kind of a big card they could use.
I think Malvina is big enough.
Well, yeah, there is that. But I mean like some kind of a big payoff card. Like, they've got the 4/3 stag that deals 4 damage, but maybe something better than that. I mean, Malvina is just a good in any Rage Dominion deck. It doesn't even have to be target emblems.
Yeah, right. I wonder how he managed to how he managed to make 2 Rage decks that are both aggro without merchant both. I would have loved to see the first game.
Oh, with the elves? Wait, which one is the other Rage deck? The elves?
Yeah, I assumed that the nature deck would be Nature Rage,
Oh, given that we're seeing Merchant, might not be.
Yeah, right. Now I'm interested.
Okay, is it Karthus now? Oh, no, he can't play Karthus. Oh, yeah, he can now. So, Karthus and maybe Guardian of Balance first? Oh, yeah, he can well, no, he has nothing to discard, though. Oh, no, he can
He
discard
will
the
discard
shrine.
the shrine.
Right, the shrine, right, okay. I forget that actually counts.
Get rid of the second merchant.
Bam. That Guardian.
Yeah,
that is such a strong card.
Yeah.
Cannon Wild. Well, he's got Malvina. That's good. Can he play the Forge? Because it's taking away 1 life per turn. It's a bit dangerous. Because that deck can't really regain life unless it runs the Cathedral of the Dam. No, so what's that called? The Draining Hero Power. Oh, it's right there. Vampiric Touch. I don't know. I think Cathedral might be the name of the card. Yeah, Cathedral of the Night. Yeah, okay, that's the one.
I'm so bad with names.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've seen so many cards over my lifetime, like thousands.
Yeah.
They just start to blend together.
I always have the pictures in mind when I'm talking about cards. So for me, that's the purple finger card. I don't know.
Purple finger. That's a good way to describe it. I think Lucy's still in pretty good shape here because Wildblade's just running out of steam.
Yeah.
He could even just Hero Power and take a Malvina for fun. Or maybe Primal Battle that Flaming Satyr. I don't know if that's even necessary.
I actually like to take the merchants just so he can draw them.
Ah,
even if I don't have any value, if I don't even have creatures in the right, that's what he does. Even if I don't have any creatures in my graveyard, I still take the merchant just so he can't draw it because that's the comeback card. That's his win condition.
You can actually play the Eternal Servants, I guess, which I mean it's something, right? It's a creature.
Yeah. I mean it's one.
I mean he's got the mana to spare, like.
And it's one blocker more and actually 1 life. That's.
Oh yeah, like I don't see any reason not to.
Something.
So he can kill it though, but it's still 1 extra life. Oh no, he's gonna...
I don't know if putting the merchant in the back row is the right play, because it isn't of much use for Lucy, but it can be a good blocker. So I don't like it being on the back line.
I can only assume he's doing it so that he can keep bringing back more of these 1/1s when he inevitably takes damage.
Yeah, right.
Like now he's gonna take damage. That's gonna be another spirit. So that Forge, he's on the clock.
Yeah, definitely.
Marked by the gods. Oh, level. Wow. Didn't even want to use it for the buff. It's still +1/+1. Bam. Well, okay, and I'm assuming he's gonna summon... Yeah, he's gonna summon another one of those guys.
Yeah, just because why not, right?
Oh, yeah, I mean, even if they get killed immediately, it's 1 extra life. No reason not to.
Yeah.
And it only costs 1 mana. He could even summon 2 of them if he has enough energy, actually. So it just brings them both. So it's got a nice engine going here. Oh, another Malvina. I might even play her just because the dogs. Yeah, I don't see Wildblade coming back here. Like,
nah,
it's...
Me neither.
And then Lucy... I wonder why Lucy doesn't just play the Devourer. I guess he's afraid he's just going to get killed by some hero power nonsense. But he actually drew a Servant.
I think he wants to use Devourer for the Hounds, actually. I think he that's what you use that in that matchup.
Maybe he should just wake up the
Yeah.
Kraken? I mean, it's a 2-3, but, like, what else is it gonna do?
Yeah, why not? Sure. I think you wait for cloning that and swift it out, because, like you said, it's a matter of time until Wildblight is dead. So you are not in a hurry, right? So I don't think playing Devourer would be the right play.
He drew an Ogre. Oh, there's the new Malvina. Coming down. Oh, yeah, he can just kill it with a dog, for sure.
Yeah.
Dogs are what? 1 mana. Okay. I thought they were 1. It's interesting because the dog, I think, is the first token that isn't a real card. Because a lot of the other tokens, like Militia and the Pegasus, are actual cards.
Oh, that's big.
Oh, I see. He can
It was important to draw a spirit, and Scarab can suck. With the Scarab, you can suck the Ogre in with Devourer.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah, stealing Malvina is pretty big here. I think that's got to be GG. You can just trade all the dogs. But wait, he doesn't have the mana anymore, so he has to just...
Yeah, I think...
Oh, you could just even sit.
I
Like,
think
there's no pressure.
he should still have... He should have taken the Merchant.
Maybe there weren't anymore. How many more are in the graveyard? Oh yeah, all of them are in the graveyard. There are no more.
Does he only have 3?
Well, there are 4 in the graveyard.
Not for me. What?
Wait, am I missing something? 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, that's a Fire Blast. Whoops.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So where's the... Oh yeah, I guess... Why would you only have 3? Maybe it's in that nature deck.
That might actually be the case. But I don't think so. I think he should have taken the Merchant and just play the Servants over and over again.
Yeah.
But I guess now he has lethal next turn, right? No, he doesn't. Or does he? Doch.
Well, he can use Malvina to just drain his life, right?
Yeah, he does.
So, yeah.
Yeah, he even has. Yeah. I'm so bad at math. I can't even count properly.
Huh. So they should have one more game. Yeah, 1-1. We got Lucy. Where's Wildblade? There's a lot of games still going on, actually. Alright, so Lucy with some good old aggro. Actually, they both... Oh, no. Wildblade has the target... Its target emblem against...
Goblins.
Goblins with nature.
Yeah. That's a variation of the Nature Rage Traplock deck. But with a Rage start, so you have all the little critter cards like Goblin Warrior and Lizard Barbarian, and the advantage you have with this deck is that you can get more bodies on the board with Merchant of Soul, because they all cost 1 mana.
So yeah, you can get 2 guys, right?
You can get 2 with 1 Merchant proc.
Probably 2 lizards, right? Because they have 2 health.
Yeah, right.
So he's just gonna play them? Yeah, I think he is. Okay, so that's a lot of pressure from Lucy. Okay, that helps a little bit. That guy's actually pretty annoying. Ooh, nice. That's a nice, that's gonna be a nice clear. Putting it in the back, though. Why in the back? I mean, it couldn't even trade at the moment. Maybe he wants to... Maybe he just wants to keep it, just as a damage-dealing engine. That makes some sense. Oh, Cannonade. That's a nice answer.
That's that's Lucy, I guess. Cannonade in a aggro deck. I like it. I love that card. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, but I think Wildblade now it still gets to come back. He can just play a Naked Merchant, I think. I wonder if he'll be afraid. I don't know, he went with Fia. I guess he really... Oh my god, Exploding Cocoa Fruit. No way, dude. I still think this card is amusing, but I just don't understand it.
I think Cocoa Fruit is a very solid aggro card. I was... When I set up a lineup for this master, when I still wasn't sure if I was casting, I made a Nature Rage aggro deck myself, and I wrote as well. I think it is just... It offers so much, and you can trade against aggro so well, because I was expecting so many aggro decks in this Masters, so I was planning on hunting the aggro decks down, and I think Exploding Coke Fruit is very good against aggro decks.
You know, it would have been really funny if they gave it like 6 health just for kicks. Just because it still dies to 1 damage, right?
I guess.
I mean,
yeah. I never thought about that, but yeah, that would be... Is there any way to exploit that? 6 health.
If you can stupefy it, then yeah. It basically just a big stats.
But you can't stupefy your own creatures, right?
It's not a spirit, so you can't get it out with the shepherd. No, I guess not. Oh my god, Flame Serpent. Really? That's a hard serpent to play with 3 levels and 5 mana? I bet you it's a one-off. It's just a random serpent thrown into the deck for kicks. Oh yeah, Flaming Satyr is a nice 1-drop to bring back. Could have gone for Fia. Lucy can answer with... let's see, can't get enough creatures for the Ogre Captive to swing. Could just get 2 Lizards in play, I guess, if you wanted to.
Yeah.
He's got 4 mana. Maybe do that, and then... But then the question is, do they stay in the front? Yeah. Oh no, he went for that.
I think you just get Cocoa Fruit out, and oh, he puts him in the back. Okay. I thought about putting a Cocoa Fruit in the front just to get rid of whatever Whiteblade gets on the board, because Cocoa Fruit will get rid of it, even if it is only a Satyr.
We'll see. He's got 5 mana. Fire Blast. Maybe it's time for Malvina or the Forge. Because the Forge starts... I don't know. Actually, maybe he doesn't want to take 1 damage every turn, actually. That might be dangerous. Oh, he's going to do it that way. He's going to pick it off with the Satyr. Bam. Okay. Okay, Wildblade seems to have the upper hand here. That Flame Serpent is not getting played anytime soon. Wow, Lucy's hand is not very good. Probably as the Fireball the Merchant.
I don't know.
Or plays other Merchant. Well, what's that gonna do? He can get an Ogre captive.
With Merchant,
But I think he's gonna go for removal, actually. Like, he's gotta catch up.
The Fireball was crucial to get rid of the Merchant, because otherwise you won't get any board with Merchant in play.
Man, that Cocoa Fruit standing defiantly.
Yeah, but like I said, he Wildblade can't get rid of it, because then he will lose a Boar Rider, or even two.
He'd have to just trade, right? Because then it's just a 1-for-1.
Yeah,
but then he basically loses an attack.
It's worth it, I guess.
Okay, that's interesting. Oh. Oh, it wasn't dealt damage. How about that? Wasn't dealt damage. Okay, so is it time for a Swift Merchant?
Swift Merchant. I don't see any benefit in that.
Well, he can get out an Ogre Cap. Oh no, that can't attack yet. He is doing it. Oh no, he can't. He has enough mana. Oh no, but it can't attack is the problem.
Lizard.
Oh yeah, oh you can just play a lizard, right? He has a lizard in hand.
Yeah.
Or is it time to unleash the... Oh, he unleashes the Cocoa Fruit.
Just for the disrespect.
And all face. Look at that. Oh, he's got that Flame Serpent. Maybe Wildblade won't realize that he has to worry about it.
He definitely gets in lethal range next turn.
Okay, so that Cocoa Fruit is getting some value. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Get rid of that. Or will he do 2 damage to face? Nah, no way. He kills that thing for sure.
No, I would... Okay, he doesn't. I would have gone face, to be honest.
I think it's a little too tempting. But I can understand why you'd be tempted to do it, though. Because get him that much closer. Alright. That was a good Cocoa Fruit. I gotta give it respect. Alright. Elvish Champion. Oh, he doesn't have enough mana. Okay.
This is tough, because I guess Lucy wants to use battle ritual grounds for mana, and then switch the levels. So he wants to use Flame Serpent as a finisher. That would be the efficient way of using battle rituals.
But he can't get Swift on the champion though. He doesn't have enough creatures.
That's right, and I think he now needs to give away battle ritual grounds to draw a shrine that gets him actually card draw. Because with that hand he won't win.
Tough. Yeah, and Wildblade's okay. He's gonna play that first. 3/4. That's nice stats. But yeah, it'll probably the thing is it'll get traded off by a dog next turn. Is the problem because of the deadly hero power.
Yeah.
Unless he plays the rituals, which you can get. Oh no, it's only during your turn. Never mind. No combat tricks.
Yeah, I think that was a misplay. I think he should have used Divine Offering, give away little ritual grounds, and even if it was a valley, he should have used it to draw a card, because what he needs right now is creatures to get the Elfish Champion going, and to threaten the lethal, to get into range for a surprise Flame Serpent, because I don't think Wildblade is expecting a Flame Serpent in this deck. That is very unusual. So he has the element of surprise, but he needs to get in range for that.
True.
So I think Lucy misplayed there.
Oh, he will unleash the serpent. Interesting. Wildblade's like, what? But I think, wait, he's blocking that with that? Why not with Mal? Oh, he's trying to save life. Interesting. Oh, because, well, I mean, he would have gone down to 4. He gets to be at, what, 6? I don't know about that. He has another Malvina. That's probably why he didn't care. So he just plays another Malvina. Oh, that is a lot of dogs. He can actually just kill them both. Yeah, he can just kill everybody. Oh, yeah, you can even do that. So the dogs will clean up Lucy's board, and then that's it. What could he draw? Another serpent, I guess?
I guess merchant. Merchant would
Merchant would be nice.
merchant
Summoner druid.
would,
But the thing is, he has no green is the problem. So he has to. He basically merchant. Oh,
Yeah,
battle ritual grounds. Oh, that's that is what we call a thermonuclear brick.
yeah, that's what I meant with serpent should be the finisher.
Hmm.
So I think Lucy should have given away the battle rituals and should have drawn more creatures.
Yeah, I think you certainly have
Yeah,
a
that's-
point there. But now it just
that's
looks.
game.
Yeah, that looks dead. I don't even know. There is a flame serpent, but I think Fia just counters it. Is the problem? He'd have to draw into like a fire blast or something. That would be great. That would be amazing draw. Ah, no. Sorry. That clears everything, and he can
Yeah,
hit the face for 5. But no, that's it. Serpent does basically nothing.
Yeah.
Damn. Alright, that was interesting. Is that it? No, there's a few more games. PewQ Holiel, 1-1. Exciting.
What a surprise that Holiel is still playing.
Okay, let's see. Holiel with, I'm guessing, Grand Reunion?
No, I don't think this is Grand Reunion. I think this is a spirit-based deck with Devourer as a finisher, and I think it goes only 3 levels.
Interesting.
Well, maybe he goes
PewQ with
for the
Mono
4th
Dominion.
level.
So PewQ is gonna be trying to steal some big creatures probably from Holiel. But that Centaur Illusionist, oh my god, that is Despina's worst nightmare. I mean, I think that card almost single-handedly counters Despina, completely counters it. Rendering PewQ's hero power basically useless.
Yes, that's why I like to play Order Dominion, because with the castle, the double shrine, you can, if the opponent Despina steals one of your creatures, you can just get them back with the double shrine.
Yeah, that's nice. So Holiel,
So
what's
there
planning?
are a few counters, but I think Despina is still a better choice than Etix. What? Who was it who played Etix earlier?
Was it Dead Z? I think.
Yeah, that guy. That could be right.
The first game we watched, right, had Edix.
Yes. I don't remember who exactly was it who played it, but I prefer Despina just because the one thing is this that, or maybe if you play Mono Dominion, because what I was about to say is what the one thing that that Wisdom Dominion does not lack is card draw, because you have the Catacomb Keeper, right? So whenever I see Wisdom Dominion with Ethics, I don't understand it, because you have so much spare mana because of your stupid ramp, and most of the times you don't get to use it because you get to 17, 18 mana, and there are not enough cards for you to play. So you want so Despina's hero power is such a great way to get rid of your excess mana, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's something I don't understand about people who are playing Ethics. What they are thinking about that.
PQ's got Bloodwool Matriarch, which is one of my favorite cards, honestly. Because it creates some interesting... He might even just play the Power Discharge for the draw. Or, well, if he's gonna hold it, yeah, he's just gonna play it. It's just draw a card. Why not? So it's gonna be a value fiesta. But Holyo's got definitely bigger cards. Oh, Power Shot. What's that for? Is it just to speed up the Wilderness Guardian? Or it's also, I guess, against aggro, because if you put it on an energy creature, you can zap a lot of things.
A bunch of energy creatures with Flaming Satyr and summon a Druid.
Mm-hmm.
Even the Wilderness Guardian could be.
Yeah, you can zap a lot of small stuff with that. That's kind of nice. Yeah. So is he gonna go level? Melindra's got no good target. I'm guessing you want Dust Titan with her. Well, no, because he's not running double blue, right? I assume. If he's only going 3 levels, it's gonna be green, green, blue. What's the spirit he wants to get out?
4 levels. I am not too sure about that.
But then why not just use Grand Reunion? Like, it's just there. Oh, freezing.
Because I don't think you have that many targets for Grand Reunion, because you have Satyr, you have Devourer, you have maybe Wall. I don't know if he plays Wall in this match in this deck, but there are a bunch of creatures that don't.
Oh, I think he's gonna use Library of Life here. Oh, he's not. Oh, he's just gonna kill everything. Yeah. Okay, I see. Because with the Library of Life, he could have played it, because he played Discharge for a spell, and then the Satyr is a creature. But I guess he just wants to zappy zap zap.
Yeah. But what I didn't understand is why didn't he just get his Unicorn back with Illusionist?
I mean, that might be like not really worth it. That's just a 2/2. He might be thinking he can do better than that. Though, I'm worried about how he's going to deal with Incarnates, because he doesn't have really a lot of removal. Maybe just eat them with Devourer? Because there's already 4/4 with 3 speed. He can freeze them, but there's only so much freezing he has. I guess Landslide can take care of them somewhat. Yeah, so true. QQ, I'm guessing he might go Hero Power and just kill the Satyr and just ramp. What's he got for card draw? Because that's one other thing he wants is just draw, but he doesn't have any.
Yeah, I think that's where he feels where the lack of wisdom is hurting, because Catacomb Keeper would be so great in this.
Yeah, that's a lot. He played that instead. Doesn't want to ramp. I guess he just wants to. I mean, he could still ramp, I guess. I mean, Scarabs aren't good for anything else. And he still has a second one if he needs to eat something with 3 cost. So what's he looking to Hero Power? It has to be something fast. A Unicorn to destroy a spell, but now what spells could he even destroy? I guess if there ever was a Grand
Wilderness Guardian?
Oh, right, that. Okay, I'm guessing that's what he must have done, right? Yeah, there's one in the graveyard, so I'm guessing that's what he did. And that's sensible, because that's quick use of it. So that even if he gets bounced back, well, okay, well, it got value, so fair enough. Oh, he's got Frost Elemental as well. Okay, that helps.
Yeah, that is...
So that's one way to deal with...
Maybe use Hero Power, and with Melindra, you will get your Wilderness Guardian going, right?
Well,
Oh wait,
he
no,
needs to
good,
play.
good played.
He needs to play 4 more things, and he has no rage creatures. Only nature he gets credit for.
But if you hero power, play Melindra, and the Illusionist are at 3 energy for Wilderness Guardian. Get your Melindra back, play Melindra, and Wilderness Guardian is ready to trigger. Right?
That's 3 plays? You need 4, right? You need 5 energy to invoke it. Oh no, 4. Yeah, you're right. You could do that. But then,
No, you need 4.
what's he gonna do with it? Like, it invokes and then what? Oh, I guess because that guy's frozen, it just dies. No, he could do it with.
No,
Hang on.
in that scenario,
Oh, I think he might play Illusionist actually just to draw 3 cards because he can then play it again for 0.
yes.
And he just drew a second Illusionist. Oh, he got rid of it, huh? Enchanted Spring is a nice addition for some extra value.
Yeah,
Draws
but
another
I
Frost
think he needs
Elemental.
a card here. Oh,
Well,
he could.
He could play Illusionist
He could suck
and then
the.
1 damage to the Incarnate also. Get rid of it that way.
Yes, that would be possible. He could play Devourer. Suck the Powerless Incarnate in, and go for 5 damage.
I suppose that's reasonable, yeah. But the question is, does he want to draw 2 cards or just 1?
Yeah, right. He wants to draw a bunch of more cards.
I guess he's going for the Devourer, yeah. Fae of Charm. That's interesting. It's that card that, like, almost nobody ever plays, but whenever it hits the field, it just wrecks you.
Well, it's such a weak body, right? So
Yeah, but
if
I mean,
you get it going, it's really nice, but it gets removed so easily.
well, usually when you play it just on the turn, you usually just kill them or deal massive damage. That's the whole point.
Right.
And it's very hard to answer, actually. So Pyukyu's got to deal with this 5/5. Can he get a... He can actually... Yeah, he's gonna, I think, play the Scarab and then eat it. And then Swift out a 6/6 and just clear. And that takes care of it. Bigger Devourer, boy.
That is such a stupid card. I hate it so much. That's the dumbest card ever.
What, Devourer?
Yes, I hate it. I hate it with
With a
passion.
fiery passion?
Yeah, definitely. That should not be a card, or at least it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be colorless.
Alright. Oh, Life Force as well. Currently a 0/0. Actually, Melindra into Life Force is pretty nice, right?
That is really nice.
It's
I
basically a
guess-
free card draw. And if Melindra
think-
dies... Well,
I think he needs to play the Frost Elemental.
oh yeah, that 6/6 does need to
So-
be handled.
Yeah, so the Devourer gets frozen, and then he can play Melindra, and then he can trigger his Wilderness Guardian.
Yeah, that works.
That's 4, 6.
Yeah, that's 2. That doesn't cost mana, so yeah, he's got enough mana, so yeah. Seems like Holyo does have the... But Holyo's got 2 minutes. I was just about to look at the time. Like, he's running out of time. I want to pick up the pace, dude.
Who would have guessed that Holyo takes? Oh wait, it isn't random. Wait, am I dumb?
Oh no,
I
Melindra...
always
what do
assumed Melindra would play a random spirit from hand.
What do you think? This is Hearthstone or
Oh,
something?
right. Oh,
This isn't Hearthstone. You choose your spirit. Of course you choose your spirit.
Put a random. Yeah, I might be stoned. Wait. That card is amazing.
Well, that's the whole point.
Okay.
You choose your...
Wait.
Yeah, what, he's not gonna kill it? With the trigger? I guess he can always do it, right? I guess there's no... Oh, no, because he could steal a unicorn and blow it up!
Yeah, maybe the only reason why he didn't use it this turn, that I can imagine, is that he only runs 2 unicorns. No, wait, only run 1 unicorn. So he gets...
Oh!
he can unicorn with 12 Jalaya, and so PewQ can't unicorns. That's the only explanation I have for not using the Wilderness Guardian this turn, because you will trigger it eventually. You only have green cards in hand, and you will play them any turn.
PewQ's got a... I mean, PewQ's plan is just to win by time, right? I think there's no two ways about it.
Yeah.
Because 1 minute 20 is
Probably
not a lot. But he could take a lot of damage all of a sudden, actually, with that Wilderness Guardian waking up. Or what's he planning? He's got no spirits in hand. Is he gonna try to cleanse something? If he cleanses Melindra, he gets rid of a lot of board presence. So that makes some sense. That basically gets rid of 5 damage, maybe more. Maybe he'll run out of time. Probably not. That'll be weird.
I doubt it.
Taking his time. He's gonna Divine Offer. Maybe he tries for Karthus? He might actually try for Karthus. Oh, he got rid of Karthus. Really? That's unexpected. Karthus on Melindra would have been sweet. Oh, there's the Forge. Oh, he's gonna give it a shield emblem? Ah, shield emblem. That's epic.
And he used cleanse?
He cleansed that.
Alright. Yeah, so I guess PewQ knew that Holyo only has 1 unicorn. Because you see them, right? I guess that's the only explanation. Why he cleansed the Wilderness Guardian.
Wow, that shield. He could just keep stacking shields on it, too. Every turn. Okay, Holyo, you don't have a lot of time, buddy. Kind of got to pick up the pace here.
Well, he needs to run out of time. That's a signature move, right?
That's true. Wouldn't be Holyo otherwise. Summoner Druid. I might even play the next Wilderness Guardian and just pop the shield and just send Melindra into it, or send the Incarnate into it.
Well, that takes a lot of potential for his hero power away.
I mean, I don't think he has time for hero power. He's got 36 seconds.
Right, use that before he gets to use it again, right?
Will he even complete this turn? Face? Well, why not just play another creature to up the damage? Isn't he gonna do... I thought he was gonna kill the 6/6 here, because otherwise... Oh, that's kind of nice. Because now it doesn't go back with Melindra, so that's a nice trick, actually.
Oh, right, yeah. That's true.
Another shield? Let's go for another shield. It's frozen, but it can never die.
Yeah, this game is over.
Well, I mean, he took a minute on that turn. So PewQ could literally just AFK and he'd win. Well, actually, okay, I guess Holyo could command an all-out attack, right? So he does have to, like, not die. He got a Scarab. Well, I'm guessing he's gonna unleash the Devourer here. What can he eat? Yeah, he can eat Life Force and the Centaur Illusionist. Oh, yikes. That's gonna be it. That's a wrap. Because then that takes away the lethal potential. Ugh. Yowzer. Maybe he doesn't realize that Holyo has so little time. Because, I mean, when you see 14 seconds, like, that's maybe enough for one combat phase?
I guess even Holyo would take too long even for that.
Oh, he hated his own forge, unfortunately, but getting rid of that much frontline damage has got to be worth it.
Alright, yeah. I guess he doesn't need the forge, right? What is the forge even for? Why is it in the deck?
I don't know, for fun? Hey, gave a shield to that guy. Didn't even go face. What a guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good card, but...
Okay, Holyo, use your last 5 seconds wisely.
Why does he even try?
It's still going. Maybe he's got more time than we realize. Because it's happened before, where somebody was on low time, but that didn't stop them from going. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. So that should be the end of round 1. No, it's not. Oh my god.
Oh, I have a feeling that Minrad is playing his angel deck. I hate that deck so much. Oh wait, that's my deck. My old Dominion deck. Yes, people play it.
Well, I see Prosperous ruling in Les Jumo's hand. That's pretty epic.
I love the card. That card works wonders in this deck.
Oh, these guys are even slower than Holyo. That's amazing. Prinha. When was the last time I saw this card? Been a while.
This, I see they Les Jumo is playing triple control and Minrad is playing double control, so I can see this this matchup taking very long. But I love seeing my my little baby being played.
Your little baby. Wow. Okay.
Oh, I love that deck. That deck is so fun to play.
Yep. Karthus is coming back. Oh, and he gets to keep it now. Cleaning house. What is that Soul Shepherd supposed to bring back? I mean, guys, bring back a 3/3, I suppose. That's...
Yeah, the Soul Shepherd is brings back the Scarabs and the Keeper.
Prosperous ruling time, boys. Hey, when you've got a lot...
Place the regiment.
Pony Brigade. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I stopped doing that because usually if you get to the point where you can use Pegasus Regiment and get use of Prosperous Ruling, you most of the time already have won. So I do not use Pegasus Regiment and play little more of the little creatures to get to the point where Prosperous Ruling gets to hit the board. So I think Les Jumo is preying on those control decks because that looks
very slow and greedy.
very anti-control. What is the cleanse for?
Just a good card, I guess. Maybe he's got one in each deck.
It isn't. Maybe, but I would have guessed it would be in the Nepharius deck. Because why use cleanse if you have every removal you could ever ask for?
Okay, so Pony Brigade entering 6/2/2s.
Actually,
Or gain 1,000,000 life?
this deck, 40 life. More often than not, you win by the 40 life win condition. So if I played here, I would pick this regiment to heal up.
You can get... It'll cost him a lot of mana. Wait, can he even
That's
do...
right.
Actually, he can. He actually can. It'll cost exactly 12 mana, but yeah, he can gain 12 life.
Yes, but he will get 2 life of
Oh,
Carthage.
gross. Okay, does he have any spirits that he can bring back?
I think he misplayed by giving away Pacify. Wait, why did he give away Pacify? Pacify is the one card that gives the upper hand against Wisdom Dominion, because you can get rid of the Devourers.
I think Jumo basically just says got it. Minrat has got nothing. Oh, the Kraken is coming, but what is it gonna do exactly? It's exhausted. I guess it's gonna try to attack next turn, maybe. Went under that Soul Shepherd too. I mean, Mirad's got to be conceding here. He's got basically nothing. And that Prosperous Ruling is just infinite value, Fiesta.
Yes.
Guardian of Balance. Oh, he can draw 2 cards and kill something. That's probably the best he'll ever get with that.
Yeah, but
it probably doesn't matter.
He has so much value on the board already.
Well, I mean, he can kill the 7/7. What's he gonna steal? A Karthus, maybe? Kill the...
No, Minrad has to steal the Scarabs. Or, yeah, the Shadowstep Assassins. Because if you steal a bigger creature, Lesjumo can just use his Underground Castle and get it back on the board. So,
gross. It's like that's a really cool effect. Like it's like a Kayanu line almost.
Yeah, but
that's a powerful effect, man. Let's go. But Les Juma has like all the value in the universe right now.
Wisdom Dominion lacks the spell removal, so they depend on having clans.
Oh, Prinha getting rid of that guy. What's he going for? More stats? Oh, let's get some healing. Helm? Why not? Wow. Well. Wait, what can the... Oh, I guess the Kraken can still convert levels, even when it's on the board.
I think he shouldn't have attacked with his Soul Shepherd.
Well, bring more spirits back?
Yes.
I guess. I mean, then again, he's basically super winning at this point. It doesn't matter what he does, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, more stats on those guys? Not more life.
Now he plays the Scarab from hand just to heal.
Well, he is lethal next turn for 12 healing, remember?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. This deck wins by 40 life.
Oh, Catacomb Keeper is going to be nice. Draw 3. Discard probably the... I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But he's got the Guardian. He get another draw 2, kill something. That is incredible value with the Guardian. Well, I mean, it's not really draw 2 because you lose a card, but like the value you get from it, it's just obscene. Narrow Hexed. Might as well use the Cathedral? Sure, why not? Minrat is trying to claw for some value. Like, desperately clawing for value here.
Yes.
But, I mean, he's got another draw too. Got another Catacomb Keeper. He can draw 3 more cards. But his deck has 8 cards left. So I think sooner or later... But wait, he can just summon 6 ponies and heal, right? which is a bit of an anticlimactic finish, but
yeah, that's lethal.
Though, to be honest, 6-2-2s would also be pretty decisive. Like, I don't think Minoret could have done anything about that. Other than maybe Devourer. But what spirit can he even eat? Those guys are one-costers, right?
Yeah. In my early versions, I was running Pegasus Regiment, and you never want to buff them up, basically. That just never happens.
God, what a long round.
Yeah.
But bam. Well, okay then. That was it.
Nice.
So we got less than 3 minutes for the next round, which is fine. I gotta do a little bit of housekeeping on my own. So I shall be back shortly for the next exciting round.
All right. I'll be back soon too.
Alrighty then. Feel a little fresher already. Kingwald is not back yet? Oh, never mind, he is. So, no games. We'll probably just grab the first thing that plays, because it's all going to be a unique matchup. Maybe Johto and Fishy Wishy would be interesting to see.
I think Larisse and Andriola are already playing.
I'm mostly looking at the top half, actually.
Yeah,
Generally, we like to look at the top half first.
Yeah. Sure.
Because we have a vested interest. One of those guys is going forward. So let's see. Zenzi made it through. Winfirth made it through. A lot of the new guys made it through. Actually, Pomelo and Winfirth, two new guys who have both won. So I kind of want to see that, actually. I want to see what these guys have brought. Because when you have these new guys that bring sort of their own creations, you can get anything.
Yeah.
So, I'm actually willing to wait for that, because it's not going to be that long. Maybe 30 more seconds. Oh, there we go.
Winfried and Pomelo, was that?
Yeah, Winfried and Pomelo. Pomelo with... Oh, Kayanu with Corruption. That's interesting.
All right.
With Mesmerizing and Bedeviled Fiends. Well, I think it's really Bedeviled Fiends and Harpy, I think. You're supposed to Kayanu those out for big stats.
Yeah.
Winfirth with... Well, I guess it looks like just kind of run-of-the-mill Wisdom Dominion. pretty standard. I mean, not a surprise. You even said that it's going to be a very common deck.
Yeah.
Wow, double splitting headaches for Pomelo. Going full on this. So he's probably going to spark out one of the things, right? Probably Bedeviled. 6-4 that early on. That's a lot of stats. Oh, wait, no. That Marked by the Gods is going to kill it immediately. Oh. Sadness. Or maybe he goes for Mesmerizing instead. Wow, he just played that.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, in a sense, it's actually sensible because there's no way Pomelo could remove it, I don't think. But it's still curious, to say the least. But I don't think Pomelo curious. He's got Harpies, right? So he gets to clear cards like that basically for free. He got rid of a Splitting Headache, which I think is a bit surprising. I would keep all the discard, honestly.
I don't think so. I think in this matchup you want to develop a board before he does, and I mean you have more than enough discard, right? With Mesmerizing Spirit and one Splitting Headache in hand. I guess you have more than enough.
So now the choice is... Oh no, he can only play Mesmerizing. That's the only 2-drop he can play. Yeah, and then into... I don't know, actually. Bark Convoy could destroy...
The Guardian.
Vats and the Guardian, right. Well, the Guardian... Oh yeah, Guardian still remains a spell, yeah, right. Okay,
Yeah.
That makes sense. He's got Marked by the Gods, so he's got to kill the demon with that. Pomelo hates to see that, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I think trading here...
Is he going to Hero Power or
traded
develop?
Here? I think Pomelo is misplaying here by not using Divine Offering and hoping for a skill shrine. I guess he plays the 1 mana, get 1 card back to hand.
I would think with Mesmerizing Spirits.
Yes, and I think he should have aimed for that to get his spirit back in hand.
Will Winfrith play the Guardian? No, he can't play the Guardian because he'd have no value with the discard. Just level and sit? Oh no, he went for the draw. Well, I guess that's fair. So, oh, he's got the Centaur Illusionist. Oof, yikes. So here I'm thinking he's got 4 mana, so probably play Bedeviled and then Hero Power. I mean, play Mesmerizing Spirit and Hero Power out. Probably the Demon.
Maybe he will even use his
oh yeah, he could do Sanctum. That's true. He could do Sanctum.
Yeah.
That makes some sense. Yeah.
Because
Winfrey is also low on cards.
Yeah, that creature will only grow bigger, and like I said, your ultimate aim is to have the board while your opponent doesn't have the cards in hand to react to your oppressing board. And in order to achieve that, he needs to get rid of Powerless Incarnate, because that creature can't be removed by creature combat, because you probably don't have a 3-speed creature. And Powerless Incarnate can easily become a 3-speed creature. So,
well, I would just recommend getting rid of it because it's just free value. Like, it's just basically a freebie.
It's the only creature. There can always come a Scarab, which you don't want to remove with Soul Prison. So I guess better get rid of it now before it gets a problem, right? And I guess it just fits the curve. Next turn you have 4 mana for hero powering and playing Mesmerizing Spirit. Yeah, there's Scarab, and now Soul Prison would have been useless.
Necromantic Cult. I was wondering if he was gonna. I thought he actually might Cayenne with that and then bounce it next turn, but I guess it's fine on the board still, because it would still cost a resource to kill it, unless he draws Selena. Horizons is kind of nice, I guess. But yeah, Winfrith's hand is kind of meh.
No, I can't see it. Let me switch.
It's just Guardian, Horizons, and the Kraken.
Guardian, Horizons, and the Kraken. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I'm bad with names. I had to imagine the pictures.
So he plays the Horizons.
Yeah.
Which makes some sense. So you could even discard it with a Guardian just to draw 2 cards, actually. Like, which actually will, which makes sense. Doesn't get a kill, but draw 2. Replace a bad card with 2 good ones. Seems sensible.
But he won't be
Oh, he didn't activate it. Okay. Oh, that. All right. A cult comes with a counter immediately. That's right.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Oh, Enchanted Spring. Oh, he didn't use it.
Why? What? But, okay, now I'm.
So he should play Bark Convoy here, right, and just kill it.
Yeah, definitely.
Before it actually does some damage. Yeah.
What? What?
Okay, he is cleaning his hand, which is kind of obnoxious. But yeah.
Yeah, sure, but you could have cleaned the Guardian instead.
Yeah, I definitely think you should have killed the Guardian. There's no doubt about that. Oh,
I mean,
wow.
He probably. What did he have in hand? A Devourer? Was it a Devourer?
No, I mean, I don't, it wasn't anything useful because he just DO'd it.
No, okay.
Oh, no, he didn't. He drew a Power Surge. What the hell? What did he have? Oh, I think it was... Oh, there's a Selena in his graveyard, so it must have been that. But he can't activate it because his only card is Valley. He can't use Valley here. Oh, man. Why not use the Cult here? Just a free kill. Unless... is he going to Tornado Outbreak it? And then, play it? That's gross. Oh my god, that's gross. But he still didn't kill the Guardian.
Yeah. What?
I mean, maybe Guardian won't be enough to save him, but he still should have killed it. Cleanse. But he can't discard that because it has to be a Dominion card. Oh, Selena, he can discard that and get a kill in and do draw 2. That's perfect. Or does he play it? No, he does play it.
He plays it.
Isn't that like a game-losing lethal? Like a game... Oh, no. He gains 1 mana. Oh, no, you can't power up the Cult. But Sanctum just kills it, right? No, it's not going to be lethal. But yeah, now he's going to kill it. Sanctum, Bark Convoy, and that's it. That's a wrap. What a weird game.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's a cool deck. I like it.
Yeah, the Centaur Illusionist is great because it craps on Dominion so hard. Like, it makes Despina hero power completely useless.
Yeah, definitely.
But now he can't use the mana to blow up the Guardian. Ooh, that Kraken.
But does it even matter?
Well, he gets to play that with a card draw, so that's something. Helm of Dominion. But is that better than just Guardian? The problem with Helm is that Pamela is the Centaur Illusionist. Oh, but he steals that. But
Okay.
oh wow, he gets the.
This is
He
gonna
can't,
be interesting.
he can't kill the demon though, because he's got 4 health. Oh, now he can. But he will still. I believe he will still lose.
Yeah, but
Because he
because
can't.
yeah, I was thinking about
Why did he even do that? That
I don't know, because now he has lethal. I was about to say he doesn't even have lethal because Winfried could have used necromantic cult to
to reduce
their, their attack, but with Santa Illusionist.
I mean, my suspicion is he did it because he thought that it was gonna go back to him anyways. So like, just let's use the counters. But that was a game of many mistakes.
Yeah, definitely.
I still thought it was cool. Let's see how it continues. So Pomelo is up. He's playing Wisdom Rage, but he's got some interesting cards in here. Sparks that. I mean, if Deca hits face early, that's really bad. So he might have to play a Scarab, actually, just to not get hit with that. Oh, no. He's not going to play it.
Excuse me, you're expecting spectating Pomelo and Winfried again?
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Okay.
Like that. I want to see what these guys are up to. First game was exciting.
All right.
Foundry Engineers. But I think he should have played a Scarab because now this thing is growing. Like what's his next play even? Like he's taking 5 next turn. These guys are growing more. Yeah, I thought he had to play the Scarab just to block. Well, now he plays that, but it gets killed by Flash Freeze of all things.
Oh, the False Mage Protector. That's a good draw.
Yeah, but I think he still plays Flash Freeze.
Now he can trade.
Because he gets to go face and power them both up.
I don't think so. I think with False Mage Protector you get more you get a better board state, and you get to keep your Flash Freeze, because Flash Freeze and Hero Power is such a great combo to get rid of maybe the Soul Shepherds. That is a nasty card to deal with, and I think Flash Freeze is far more important. And the
well, he should be attacking with the lower guy. Wait, he's just missing 1 damage here, right? Unless he wants them both equally buffed. Okay. But he's giving him a choice. Yeah, basically, it's a choice of, do you want to have a 2/2 on the board, or do you want to buff the other guy by 1/1 and do 2 more damage?
That definitely was a misplay.
But now the thing is, Selina's going to kill the 2/1 is the only problem. But that's already a 4/3. Wow, 1 mana 4/3. Oh, it's a 2 mana card. Okay. If it was 1 mana, it'd be overpowered beyond the imagination. It would make Goblin Warrior look like a chump. He didn't go level. He's not playing Selena here? Oh no, he still can. Okay, he still can. Hello, my lady. Wait, no, Hex is not an emblem. Never mind. Oh, he can actually freeze her. Oh, that's why I forgot the Scout can do that. I always forget that, like, cause it's you don't see this card a lot, and now it grows further.
Yeah, it definitely is an overlooked card. It does so much for its cost.
It reminds me of the old Scarab.
I like it.
Okay, can he kill it? I think he can. If he gets a mana, he can kill it with the Incarnate. And hero power. And basically he has to kill it this turn. It's gonna grow out of control. Or I guess he could play the Guardian of Balance too. Yeah, that's reasonable too. But I think I'll just go with the Scarab. Because you get to ramp as well. Or draw a card. Pick one.
I don't see his hand, but I think he needs to get some board presence as soon as possible, because he can't know what Pomelo is up to with this deck, and maybe he gets in lethal range even. So yeah, he needs desperately some board.
Well, he did it that way, but he's low on cards. But he's got that Catacomb Keeper, which you can play with an extra draw. Dust Titan. Interesting.
I don't think he runs Catacomb Keeper.
Well, Winfrith has it in his hand. So he'll play it.
Oh, you mean Winfried? Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you mean Pomelo.
And he can play it with the hero power to draw one additional card, basically. And he can actually play with both hero powers. Wow, that value. Oh, no, he needs one more mana.
Right.
He needs one more mana for that.
That's neat.
To kill a guy, draw a card, and then draw some more cards.
But I think he wants to level up, right?
Oh,
Because otherwise he will take
needs
3 damage.
He needs the 6th mana, though, I think. I guess if he levels up, he's going to have to give up the draw, I guess. I guess it's fair, because he gets the extra draw anyways. So, yeah, I think you're right. This makes more sense. Oh, he hits it that way. Oh, yeah, because he gets a nice trade with a Scarab.
Yeah.
Draw 3, and you got a Selena and a Power Surge. Nah. Solid. Solid play. Pomelo's edge is starting to wane. He had a nice start, but he's got him to 10, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how much burn he's running, if any. Maybe, might not be running any burn. But that Titan...
Yeah. But that might actually be the case. Foundry Engineer.
Yeah, there's some interesting cards in here. He even had Force Wielder. I don't think I've ever seen Force Wielder in a Masters. I think the main reason because
I love this guy's deck.
There just isn't a card that benefits from energy enough to justify it. Ugh.
The Engineer. And the Dust Titan.
I mean, I don't know if Dust Titan justifies that. And you have Power Shot as well, right? So you can add energy that way.
Right.
Let's see. He doesn't. Man, wouldn't Flash Freeze would be really nice here. There's a 4. He's got a Merchant of Souls. So what does he intend to bring back? I guess a Force Mage Protector. I mean, that's something.
I think the Force Mage Protector it is. I guess the idea behind this deck is that Merchant of Souls brings back the Foundry Engineers. But
that would make sense. Is he gonna put that in the back? Yes, he is. It looks like Windruth can start making a comeback, though. Cleanse. Oh, ramp and the draw. Such value. Amazing value. And he's gonna play the Incarnate as a 5/5? Why not, right? Maybe not, because he's afraid of hero power, right? Maybe wait until after hero power. Because now hero power is likely, because it clears half his board. And there's no reason for the 5/5 to get frozen like that. Oh, he is gonna play it, though. Let's hope Pomelo doesn't draw a Flash Freeze or something. Oh, he did not, though. Bam. And maybe Foundry Engineers?
yeah, I guess it is Foundry Engineers. He needs to get the board.
I guess with Force Wielder you can get infinite shields too. Prinha, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, Prinha works pretty well with the hero power too, and of course you can get her as the delayed removal. Very nice. Although it's nice in some cases, but it's bad against nature because of all the bounce.
Yeah.
But it's still a good stat line.
Definitely.
It's got 4 speed.
If you get to the point, yeah, then it's fine. But I don't like Prinhal that much. I think there are better. I think the assassin does the same job, but earlier in the game
And for less mana.
just more consistent.
Is he actually using it to deal damage? They're both shielded, so I don't really get the point of that.
Yeah, the shield must go eventually, right?
I guess. Let's see, what can Pomelo do? He's got a snowstorm, but that's not that helpful, because he can just put it all on the Incarnate if he needs to. It's exactly 6 damage, actually, so he could just put it all on the Incarnate.
The Incarnate win condition for Winfried, I think. So I would rather get rid of all the rest.
I guess that's one way to do it, too. Keep the Incarnate for just a little bit longer. Yeah, I think the Foundry Engineer Force Wheelers might actually just be too slow. Because it takes a bit too much setup. Like, it has to be... If you have a lot of mana, yeah, I can see, but his deck doesn't have ramp, right?
Yes.
If you could ramp, yeah, it's basically 2 extra 2/2s every turn. It's like Super Tombs.
Yeah, it needs too much of a setup. You need too much preparation for it to actually work. If it works, it works. No doubt. And it is...
Is it lethal?
a great value engine, but until
Oh,
then...
no. Oh, yeah, it could be lethal. If you can get 2 more mana.
That card.
You can't get... Yeah, if you got 1... Oh, no. You needed 2 more mana. He's not gonna get 3 more mana, even. And maybe the 6/6 just trades here? Because it's already frozen. Like, gets value. Trade that and 3/4 kills the 3/3.
I think you want to go face with a 6/6. Because it can't be blocked, and you are so close to lethal. I think you just go face.
Yeah, I think I would have actually traded, because I feel like Winfried can afford it because he's got such a big board. And Pomelo's hero power is not coming back. I mean, going face is probably fine. That's not like, it's just like maybe a slower win. Well, that flash freezes. Oh, he's got a power discharge, so he can kill the 7/7. Yeah, there's no way you can... You can't stop everything.
This is over.
Yeah, it is. Like, I can't think of any card that could save him here. Yeah.
Yep, GG.
So it's gonna be 1-1. Okay, let's see how it goes. Johto 1 up on Fishy Wishy. And let's see. Oh, is it a mirror match? Oh no, Winfried has... I'm not sure. That could be Burning Rage? No, it's got Elder in there, so it's probably not Burning Rage.
No, I think Burning Rage isn't played anymore.
Is it that same thing that we saw with the Spirits and Phoenixes? That mid-range sort of late-game control? With the Incarnation Spirits and Phoenixes?
I can't see Winfried's hand, but I assume it's Wisdom Rage, right?
Wisdom Order.
Wisdom... what?
Yeah, Winfried has Wisdom Order. Pomelo has Wisdom Rage.
You mean Rage Order?
Oh, yeah, that said Wisdom Order. Ah, I'm dumb. Yeah, Rage Order.
Oh, okay.
Duh.
Okay, I was so confused.
Wisdom Order is like, wait, he's got a Rage Hero.
Okay, alright. Yeah, Winfried has Rage Order. Yeah, I think that's the standard advanced slash
cool
mid-range control.
Oh, there's that Winter Scout.
Yeah, Winter Scout isn't that scary for.
Oh, it's
a
gonna get
rage
removed
deck.
right now,
Yeah.
so not really a big deal. But he's
I
got
mean,
the
that's the only.
altar. He's got the altar of dragons. I wonder if he actually has red dragon.
Oh, I would love if I would love it if he had Alabaster Dragon.
Yeah, but what? Oh
If
yeah,
he's
with
playing Modern.
incarnation, it comes out as a what, a 5/5 if you get it off the 3/3. Yeah, 5/5 with Swift.
Yeah, with Flameborn, you can pump it up even
Oh
more.
yeah, with Flameborn. Yeah, that's interesting. That's a nice burst. Oh, there's Foundry. Unfortunately, it's probably gonna get cleared by Word of Fire.
Yeah, I was about to say that. That's bold to play an engineer that early on.
I mean, he's got a nice curve. He's gonna play Totulon next, and then Battle Scarred Elder. So that's.
I guess.
I think he doesn't mind it too much. And he's got to put on pressure because in the value game he'll lose, right? Oh, and then he's got Dust Titan after that. What a nice curve. I wonder if he's gonna use the Mark to kill this. He might, actually. Although he played the Elder. That's interesting. He even sparked it out. I'm a little surprised by that. I don't understand why. I think I would have just played Marked. Marked by the gods and just get rid of it.
Yeah. I guess he wants just some.
But it did slow down his curve because he really wanted to play Elder here. So having to do that is a bit lame. Probably get rid of the Force Wielder. Or maybe Snowstorm. I honestly don't like Snowstorm. I feel like I generally have been a bit critical of the distribute cards. Because they're a bit too, like, either they clear or they do, like, almost nothing.
I mean, I love Cannonade. I'm not that much of a fan of Snowstorm, but I'm not much a fan of Wisdom in general. I rarely play that fraction, so I might be a little biased.
Wait, did Pomelo forget to use a mana?
Yes, I think he did.
Oh, wow. Well, that's a terrible blunder. Oh, dear. Because he could have just played a Dust Titan this turn. Cinder Flame Subordinate?
What? Okay. Maybe I don't love this guy's deck so much anymore.
Yeah, I think there's some cards that don't do a lot. Why not just block with the Phoenix here? Why take 3 damage unnecessarily? I would have blocked, because he's got another Phoenix coming anyways.
Winfred... I'm not too sure about Winfred's hand, but maybe he's hoping to clear those creatures anyway, without having to block.
Well, I mean, he has another Phoenix. He could have just played it.
Wait.
Face.
What does Rune of Courage do? What one level creature does he play?
Hang on. I'm trying to check his graveyard, but I can't right now. Oh, I don't know. There's nothing in there. Oh, there's the Dust Titan. That's gonna do some work. Although Hero Power is gonna be better, but that Force Wielder could do some work. Like if he buffs the Dust Titan, but no, Dust Titan's just gonna get cleared by Ray, so that's meh. So is Winfred gonna Hero Power? No, that'll kill his own Phoenixes. Maybe Ray on the Titan right now. But then if he plays Ray, oh, he could. Oh, there's no the emblem on the Titan yet, so he can't play Marked on it. Well, he's got to do something. He can't leave this board. That's for sure. Yeah, I guess he's gonna Ray it and kill it. Yeah, it's threatening a little too much damage. That's for sure. So the Phoenixes are both shocked. Nice draw. Well, what's he gonna play next? Another subordinate, perhaps? Don't forget to use your mana, please. Seriously, that's like that could be a game-losing mistake if you don't use your mana every turn.
Yeah, definitely. Subordinate. I don't see how that is doing him any favors.
I wonder if Winfrith... No, Hero Power is still not so good, because it's a bit of a Pyrrhic victory.
I mean, he could trade one Phoenix against the Battle-Scarred Elder, and with the other go face. So he clears the whole board and still has one Phoenix.
Actually, I think he can trade... Yeah, one Phoenix can kill the subordinate, the other trades with the Raider, and then just cannonade their Elder.
Oh, he's cannonade.
Yeah. So that he can clear the whole board and just loses one Phoenix. Or if he just trades the healthy Phoenix, he can actually just keep it even. Oh, he's gonna play the Elder himself. So I think he'll just raid a 4/4 and just clear the board. Or actually, he could clear the board and then cannonade still. So I guess he prefers to use the Ray. I think I would have used cannon because Ray is more flexible, right?
I think there are.
He really refuses to trade. Against a deck that has advanced Darius? Sketchy. But you notice how... What's up?
I think Pomelo doesn't have any spells that Winfrith knows about. So Ray of Righteousness, only target is probably Battle-Scarred Elder. I don't think he knows about Merchant yet.
Because well, I mean, it could kill the raiding party, right? It's a 3-attack creature.
Yeah, but do you want to use your Ray of Righteousness on the raiding party if you know your opponent is playing Battle-Scarred Elder? That's the question. So I kind of see his point using the Ray of Righteousness.
I think the cannonade is a little bit less flexible, is the problem I have with it.
The cannonade can get rid of all the little cards, like Protector, if there is no shield emblem, or even the what's it called, the Foundry Engineers, which Ray of Righteousness.
If the board gets too, I mean, for AOE he's got his own hero power, right? And Cannonade sucks against a lot of creatures because they just distribute it in a way where it doesn't do anything. So let's see, another exorcism, but this one whiffs. Really? Huh. He's making some really strange trades. Okay, I guess he's doing that. I don't know why he's trying to race him when he has the bigger cards, generally. So yeah, Force Wielder has been basically useless. Foundry Engineer has been basic. Oh, is it time to shine? No, because Hero Power just clears the board anyways. I think the whole Foundry Engineer's business is just too slow, is the problem. I think if Engineers was like a 0-3, that might help. Because as it is, it just dies to everything, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 health is such an awkward spot because most 1 and 2 drops have 2 attack, so it can't even trade evenly. And against Rage, it's such an awkward spot because you have the Symbol of Fury and Angel of Retribution. So many cards that can easily deal with.
Literally every card in your deck kills it.
Yeah. But wow. I mean, that's what Rage does, right? That's literally the only thing that Rage does well. Remove and burn.
Okay, that was a curious play. Oh, Dust Titan, that's a nice draw. Unfortunately, Winfrith has Dragonfire. Oh, is it time for Force Wielder? Is it time for Force Wielder to finally shine? Nope. Actually, Force Wielder might be good with that. Imagine playing that, pumping it with full of energy, and then just...
Ooh, yeah. Force Wielder Merchant?
I think the only problem is that most of the cards you're getting back are just trash. Like, Force Mage Protector is like the one exception, right? If you get a bunch of extra shields,
yeah,
that could be good.
And I don't see the Cinderflame subordinate ever being useful.
No, that's just straight up garbage. That should leave this deck immediately. I put in Library Guards for sure, right?
Library Guards, yes. That would be a nice target for Merchant as well.
No, I don't think...
Get back
Can he bring it back? No, it's level... It's level 2. Oh, it is level 2. You need 3 energy though, but yeah. But just it's a good card with that draws you, right? That's perfect.
Definitely. And the subordinate is a spirit, so you can't even get it back with Merchant. So I think...
No, I'm completely with you. I think it's absolutely useless. Oh, this guy is on the board. How many golems can he summon? But they don't do anything. Because they're all 2/2s. And he can only summon 2 of them anyways. Like, it's not infinite. It used to be infinite. Like, you could spend any amount of energy. But then there was changed to 4.
No, you what?
Yeah, you can only...
Oh, you mean Force Wielder.
Yeah, you can only summon... Right. You can only add 4 energy at a time. Like, this is cool, but yeah, with Merchant, this would be way better, because that's like a bunch of extra creatures. Instead of spending 2 energy to get a Golem, spend 2 energy to get a Force Mage Protector. That's much better value.
Yeah, I think, but isn't it quite yet. That's actually a cool idea to pump up the Merchant, but...
I mean, if you're gonna pump up anything... I mean, yeah, and if you already have Dust Titan, like, the only thing that sucks a little bit about it is that you can only do it once, so it's not that good with a Titan, because the Titan only gets +1/+1 for each buff. Whereas its power used to be equal to the energy, I think, so you could get some seriously large Titans. But if Windthrift can't clear the back, it's just going to be like a million golems coming out next turn.
Well, I mean, he has the Angel of Retribution, right?
There's that. I look at all these Elders. Oh, Force Mage Protectors. Time for a billion shield. Yeah, actually, I haven't figured that out. I don't think there's a single level 1 creature in the deck. Maybe he thought it did something else? Maybe he meant to put in some other card? I honestly couldn't tell you. Like, I have no idea what it's for.
But I mean, the order hero spells, hero powers are. There isn't one that I would put in a order rage deck, right?
No, probably not. I don't have an explanation for you. Where's that last shield going? It's gonna keep it, huh? He can actually clear the protector here. He can play Detonate to get rid of both of the shields, and then Fireball the protector. And then just clean up here. But if he draws a Merchant... Oh my god, so much energy! Can you imagine? He's literally gonna bring his entire graveyard back. Yeah, I would have used that last shield. I think it was a bit too optimistic. So now he just trades everything?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's just lethal. Okay. That works.
Alright.
And that Angel of Retribution is a really nice anti-aggro card, I gotta say. Really, really nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, what do we have left? Not that. Oh, wow. Everybody's already at 1-1. This round is going to be a very short. Johto and Fishy Wishy? So be it. They're at 1-1. Looks like they're just starting. Johto with... Oh, it's the Rage Elves?
I think this is a complete mirror matchup.
It's the what?
It's a mirror matchup because uh both are playing the exact same decks.
Oh, yeah, almost exact. But now, oh yeah, you're right. Neva. Wow. Fishy Wishy taking it really slow. I think Johto's got a good chance here. The Angels of Retribution are the main problem because of the healing.
Yeah, definitely.
How does he deal with his Spirit, though? 3-3? Um, if he had a Death Trap, he could have played Primal Battle, but no. So he's gonna take a bit of a
And that gets
backseat.
removed.
I think he might just Ray this, actually.
Yeah, definitely.
Because that's... Or does he get greedy and wait for... Nah, I don't think he can risk this
No,
waking up.
no. There's no reason to wait.
Yeah, he's gonna Ray it and just go face. Yeah, makes sense. If Fishy Wish can get a couple big creatures in play, I think he'll be in really good shape. Exorcism, though, not really finding a good target. What can that really kill? It can kill an ogre, though. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, against the ogre it's good, but you don't want to use exorcism on the ogre in this matchup. You want to use the third power to shuffle 4 creatures from the enemy hero's graveyard into the deck to negate merchant any creatures to get back. To shuffle the jungle death traps back into the deck, basically. And now Fishy Wishy has a problem because the jungle death trap can't be removed by creatures because this deck runs I think only Reincarnation Spirit as a 1-level creature. I don't.
Oh, it's
think
level
there's
2 or less, but actually, does he even have anything level 2?
I don't. Maybe the orcs, if he plays the same list as Johto does.
You mean the 2/3s? Or the 4/4s?
No, I mean the orc commando. The
right.
The order rage.
Yeah, I know what card you're talking about. I actually forgot about that guy. Yeah. So he might have to consider killing the Summoner Druid. It's a bit scary. Maybe even just develop a Phoenix, actually, and just sit.
No, I think he needs to remove the Merchant.
Well, Merchant's at 0 energy, though, right? So what's the fear here?
But it needs to go away because the jungle trap will come back eventually. So you need to focus on the Merchant, I guess. Because you either remove the jungle death trap with, let's say, Dragonfire, but then you can't attack because otherwise the death trap is back on the board.
Oh no, you definitely would not be attacking. Like Fishy Wishy needs to get a board. That's why I'm thinking just play the Phoenix and just wait. Because as long as you don't attack, he doesn't get any energy, right? And then the Merchant without energy is not really a big threat, which is in the back right now.
I would fireball the Merchant and just go face.
Let's see. If you get him to 11, so you're trying to race him here?
Well, not race him, but you don't have anything else to do, right?
I mean, the Phoenix is sticky, which is why I like that. Because even if he gets killed by Primal Battle or something, it still sticks around. Like, Fishy Wishy needs to get a board, right?
That's true.
He needs to survive until his hero power. Elder, I think, is a little bit... Oh, he's gonna... Wow, Dragonfire that. I think that's reasonable, though. Just don't attack.
Yep.
Oh my god, why
no.
are you attacking?
Oh.
Why in the world would you do that? Why would you Dragonfire the Death Trap, then? He gets it back for, like, 1 mana or something? Yeah, 1 mana. That was a terrible blunder.
I think that might be the...
That was definitely a big mistake. I mean, if you're
the game losing mistake.
If you're gonna go face, yeah, kill the Merchant then, obviously.
Yeah, definitely.
Because now it just comes back, boyo. Did Fishy Wishy forget that's how it works?
Maybe he just wants to stall the game long enough to get into lethal range. Oh, that's
a lot of
harsh.
damage.
No.
It's 12. No, it was just a flat-out horrendous blunder. I think there's no two ways about that. He basically just got the death trap for free. Basically did nothing. His turn was do nothing. Anything was better than that.
Yeah.
Developing a Phoenix would have been so much better than that. Okay, so now what does he do? He can get rid of the brothers. Another angel is nice, but those death traps, there's no way. Because angel doesn't count, right? Because it's not a creature.
No. It's. I think even if it hits the board, even if it gets triggered, it doesn't remove the death trap. If I remember correctly, I might be wrong on that one.
Oh yeah, because it's not. It doesn't. It's
Well,
not put
technically,
into play.
it's a creature.
Well, it's not a creature. It's not a creature while it's in your hand, so it's not
Right.
going to trigger the death trap when it's played as an invocation.
Yes, and even if even if it gets
Poke,
invoked,
poke.
it doesn't remove the death trap.
Is he just dead here?
Yes, he is.
He can remove 6 damage, but that's not enough.
4, 8.
He can kill the 2 brothers with 1 angel, and then kill the wolf with the other angel. That puts him at 12, but that's exactly 12 left over.
Yes, I think that is
And
game.
I don't see any better play than that. Yeah, that blunder cost him the game for sure. That would have been 1 less death trap in play.
Yeah, that's right.
And I still think Phoenix was better than killing the merchant, to be honest, because he would have had another 3/3, which would have discouraged the attack for sure.
I don't think the 3/3 would have mattered there.
Well, against this
because
board, he would have
you
blocked the
want to
brother,
get-
and they would be gone. You'd be up against a much smaller board than this, is what I'm saying.
Well, he wouldn't have played the brothers. He wouldn't have played the brothers if there was a what's it called,
Phoenix?
a Phoenix on the board, but the Phoenix doesn't help against the traps, and the traps will come back eventually if the merchant stays on the board. So I think
Well,
I would have removed the merchant.
only if he goes face, and I think, again, going face, he can't really be doing that until he gets a better board, because he can't win the race. He has to stabilize. Well, fishy wishy. I wonder how this game would have gone if he had Dragonfire the Merchant.
Yeah, definitely. That would have been interesting.
Might have still lost, but would have been close. But this was just like that was just a total, like hanging a rook in chess, basically. Like, whoops, good game. Okay, so what's left? 1 game. This is going to be a super short round. Compared to the last round was like 75 minutes. One of the longest rounds I've ever played. Oh, not played, but, you know, been in. Well, this looks like it's going to wrap up quickly. Oh, dear. What are these cards? Disquisitive Spirit, Parallel Evolution, Vulture. What is that? Oh, this is a mill deck, I guess. Yeah, okay, this is a mill deck.
Yeah, that's a mill deck. Yeah.
Okay, so that's it. Round 2 is over. So we can take another 3-minute break.
All right.
If you want. I probably will, just because I gotta keep washing my face to stay awake. Because probably right after this, I'm just gonna crash into bed. I mean, probably when the monster I drank wears off. So we've got 5 guys at 2 points. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this, because if I Do No Man loses, then we'll have only 2 3-pointers at the end. Which means if the 4-pointer doesn't win in round 5, we have 2 4-pointers. But the thing is, the tie breaks tend to favor whoever is at the 4 wins 1 loss so far. Like, if you make it to round 5 with 4 points, you've essentially won. Even if you lose round 5. That's what's happened so far.
Okay, I have no clue about this system, how it works.
Well, that's because we've had this happen 2 or 3 times, and that's what happened every single time. Whoever was at 4-0 going into round 5 had won when they didn't win their last round. Okay, we're down to 60 seconds. I guess I'm not taking a break. That was quick. Okay, so of the new guys, Winfrith is still in the running. Wildblade, Johto, and Torek are the old guard who are still vying for the title. We got one guy who dropped at 0. And the remaining 20 people are still rolling. Trying to get that second place. Yet I feel like if you lose your first round, you're probably not going to get the second place prize. Even if you go 4-4 at the end. But you could try to get a bunch of crystals, right? It's like 6,000 crystals or something? Oh no, look at that. Third place has a prize. Look at that. Nice. So there is a third place prize now. A little less than the second place. So I don't know what the split is. I'm guessing it's something like 60%, 25-15?
Sorry, what was that?
I'm looking at the prizes. There were 3 actually. I thought there were only 2. This must have changed recently.
I think it was changed with the
Oh, may have been like that last time.
With the change of the to the 2-month system.
But I thought initially there were only 2 prizes. Maybe the first one was like that. Anyways, Wildblade Johto. Let's go. The title match, maybe. Well, not really, but you know. Wildblade opening with the target emblem deck against Johto's Wisdom Dominion Control. So Wildblade banned the Rage deck. I wonder why. He'd rather play this than Rage?
I think he aims to win against the Nature Rage deck, because I can't see. I think his target emblem deck isn't favored against Wisdom Dominion Control, because it has a bunch of 1 health creatures. So maybe he's targeting the Niva matchup.
Man, Johto is just surging forward. Look at that. Ramp for days, but Wildblade is gonna go face.
Yeah, I guess this
But he cannot play the Flame Rune Warrior. Oh, that's so annoying, because he have to kill his own guy. Because it's an egg creature, and you don't have a choice. Oh, it's Selena mopping up.
That's what I'm talking about. Selena does so much in this matchup, so I guess Wildblade is looking for winning the Nature Rage matchups.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to win a mirror then. Well, I mean, yeah, it's gonna have to happen probably. Plays the Forge. Yeah, Johto's looking really good. I wonder if he'll actually just keep ramping. I guess. Yeah.
Why not? Right?
Yeah, and maybe that Forge will help Johto win, because it's doing a little bit of damage here and there. He can pick off the Scarab, though. That's pretty nice. So that's a freebie. Is he gonna play... Oh, yeah, he just shuffled. Oh, Melvina. That's nice.
But Malvina gets removed too, right? I think that was a misplay. A very... Yeah, why did you play Malvina? They get removed entirely.
Honestly, I'm not sure that he had a better play. Like, his hand was just 2 Flame Rune
I
Warriors.
can't see his... Wait, let me have a look at his hand right now. Well, didn't he have a Fire Blast last turn?
So you were saying just Fire Blast... Oh, wow, that's a nice skill. Fire Blast Selene, I guess?
Yes. I mean, that's a game-winning card for Johto. And I don't like Murder Instinct and Despina. I used to play this deck in one Masters. I don't know which one it was, but I used Despina because I don't want to use Murder Instinct. I think if you're running Murder Instinct, you can use Coronis as a hero. Otherwise, you have two things that do exactly the same: the hero power and Murder Instinct. And I like it better to have more variety. With Coronis, you get to you can develop a wider board to maybe even enable your orcs. I mean the what's it called, the slaves that counts as two slaves. So you have a slight advantage if you play Coronis. The only thing I prefer about Despina over Murder Instinct is that you get the slots that Murder Instinct takes in your deck, and you can run different cards. And Despina is more consistent because, well, you don't have to draw it first. Other than that, I can't see the advantage of running both.
Seems fair. Oh, Joro seems to be doing fine. He's ahead in the mana. He's got a decent amount of life. He's got another Selene, so he can clean up the dogs if he wants to. Bam. Bye-bye, dogs. And just start vatsing, man. But that Forge... Extra emblem every turn is pretty nice, I gotta say. It's,
I guess you use Murder Instinct on the Malvina and trade.
Yeah, possibly. And then play another Malvina?
Yeah, I think that's a play.
He could have
Johto is running out of cards. Maybe...
True.
Maybe there's something to get for Wild Blade.
I guess that's another way to do it. I thought he was gonna use the emblem and Fire Blast from hand to actually clear the front row.
Yeah, I think the Fire Blast gets rid of the Scarab, but I was thinking that Forge would do that for free next turn.
Ooh, Catacomb Keeper. That's a lot of cards.
That could save Johto.
Oh yeah, he drew a Karthus and a Devourer and another Catacomb Keeper.
Oh. Yeah, and Devourer eats all the
dogs. He does kind of get bloated afterwards. Is he going to power up his Malvina? No, he's going to try to keep weakening that. But I think one issue with Wild Blade is it doesn't have really very powerful plays. There's no really heavy creatures like the Ogres and Death Traps that can put out a lot of damage quickly.
Right? He doesn't play the Ogres, right? He's playing Nature Rage with his Nivar.
Correct.
Okay, I want to see that deck. I can't...
Well, I'm sure we will see it, because he'll probably switch. Because how does this do against that deck? Probably poorly. Oh, got another one. It's funny how Johto went from being down 3 cards to being ahead 3 cards. In the span of like 2 turns.
That's Wisdom Dominion.
That's Catacomb Keeper, baby. It's all Catacomb Keeper. I mean, you draw 3, discard 1 with a 3/3 creature. That's insane. That card basically just put these decks. I mean, that's the reason you run Wisdom now. It used to be Library Guards. Now you got Catacomb Keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Forge is not doing enough, huh? It's one emblem is nice, but it's just not. What is this?
Use as much of your mana as possible to not waste anything.
How undignified. Alright, Wildblade had a bit of a stumble. Let's see if he can make a comeback. So he is going to keep the same deck. That's interesting. So Johto's got Call of Jalaya. He probably will use it to search for something to play on turn 2. Maybe he's, or just search for the Summoner Druid? Or maybe just, or either that or a 2-drop. We'll see what he gets. Oh, you got a Summoner Druid. I mean, I guess he intends to spark it out. He's got Ogre Captive, so that makes some sense.
Oh, I hope Whiteblade wins that. Just so I get to see his nature deck. I'm really curious what he's playing there.
I think it looks unlikely because Johto can just put so many bodies into play so easily. That's something that Wildblade can't do as well, besides the dogs, but they're just 1/1s. Like here, he's got a 4/4 basically for free. He might even, is he gonna Murder Instinct here just to clear it? Because I don't know what Wildblade intends to play this turn. Can he steal something? No, he can't put a target emblem on anything.
No, I think that it is.
Yeah, it's gotta be Murder Instinct. Just trade, yeah.
But again, Murder Instinct is a dead card just because you have your hero power. Yeah, I heavily disagree on Murder Instinct in this deck.
Well, the bigger problem he has that this is just a do nothing turn, and Johto can actually put out a Merchant. I think he plays a he can play another Summoner, and then he's got 4 mana for free. Oh, I guess he's gonna do it that way. Gonna play the other Summoner. Yeah, like look how many bodies he's putting in.
Yeah.
And the Wildblade's deck just can't seem to be able to keep up. Like they can't remove quickly enough. Like Wisdom.
There's the Ogre Captive. Okay, so I guess the
maybe it's 2 and 2.
Nature deck. I guess his nature deck isn't just is just that, a nature deck, and not a nature rage. Or maybe it's no.
Maybe it's demons.
It's demons, right?
Could be. I think Wildblade is just already losing. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, he's behind so much. I mean, I guess play a Naked Merchant.
Yeah, but no, that doesn't do anything.
I don't know what other play he had though. Besides that, he has to put something into play.
Yeah.
But that Primal Battle, yikes! That's gonna suck. He might not even bother.
Maybe just the Ogre Captive.
He probably should just Primal Battle it just in case. Primal Battle, and then he's got.
If Johto has Primal Battle, he needs to use it. The Merchant need to go as soon as possible. I can't stress this enough. If you're playing against an aggro deck, the Merchant needs to go.
Yeah, no, I think he's considering swifting out the brothers or doing this. I do think this is a little ambitious because if you kill the Merchant, you still deal 6 damage and you slow him down immensely. Maybe he figures, well, Wildblade has only 1 thing in the graveyard, so what if he brings that back, right? Who cares? So that's...
It's the target emblem. It's the target emblem that brings it back. That's still value that he could have denied with just the 1 mana card.
I think I'm gonna have to put the merchant in front here.
No, I think.
Or is that too dangerous? Is he afraid of Swift? He's got Ghouls though.
It's too dangerous.
But Jotaro probably is just gonna win with the merchant right now. Double death trap. Oh, that's gross.
Well, he needs to Swift it, right?
Oh, I think he's gonna primal battle here, actually. Oh, no, he's going for the brothers. Interesting. Oh wow, look at that.
Wait.
Oh wait, he actually got enough. Well,
does he have one more mana?
They don't need to be swift.
Wait.
Like just having them in play. Oh wait, no, Malvina just kills them all, doesn't she?
Yes, and wait.
Yeah, Malvina's dogs just kill both the death traps. That's pretty good. I think it's the only play. It's the only play that isn't awful right now. That doesn't just straight up lose. No, I mean, I guess. But then wouldn't he rather have a dog in play than Ghouls? What?
That's game.
Isn't it just dead? Why not try Malvina? Malvina's dog's clear. Oh, does that not count? When they... It's when something enters play, right? Oh, it's when one or more. So a one death trap kills all the dogs, actually.
Do they hit the field?
They do hit at the same time.
I'm not sure about that. I always.
No, actually, that makes sense because I think that's how it used to work. It always killed everything. It's just that what used to be different is that you would lose all your death traps if you had multiples. So one enemy creature would clear them.
I remember being very confused by that.
So
I
the
thought
dogs
it was bugged when I first came back.
It was not one for one.
Spellweaver.
So don't listen to Fuzz. As always, he's wrong. So yeah, he was just screwed. Yeah, I think he should have tried his nature matchup at least. What in the hell is Winrith playing? What in the hell is Torek playing? Wait, is this... No, it can't be Burning Rage. There's way too many creatures. He's got Ramp, but he's got Burke, and he's got Rage, and he's got Order, and he's up against a bunch of Broccoli. Alright. I'm game.
I think I'm more than familiar with Torek's deck. I've lost against it many times, and yeah, it's basically I think it's a hybrid between Devourer as a win condition and Malvina as a win condition. You basically want to have enough mana to just just kill your opponent by Malvina. At least that's how I died every time.
Is Malvina the new red dragon? A little bit. It's less efficient though.
Yeah. Something like that.
What is this? What is the plan with the broccoli though? That's a lot of broccoli already. Oh man, it's gonna start summoning Treants or something. Right? No, Treant requires 5 energy. Yeah, it's level 3, right? Level 3, 2 mana.
Requires, yes, 5.
But how do you? How's? Oh wait, no. Torek can hero power. He probably should.
Yeah.
Kill 2 broccoli.
Hero power would be nice.
Although he still takes another 4 from the captive, which kind of sucks. Underground castle. What do you know? Yeah, he's got a hero power. Otherwise, he's gonna die under the might of broccoli. Oh wow.
Well.
Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess that works. He can kill. Oh, he can kill 1, but at least gets a board with it. That makes some sense. He kills the biggest broccoli, obviously. Well, I mean, they can turn into death traps too, right? You need.
Yes, they can.
3 for that. Oh, that's pretty cheap actually for just 3.
What I always did when I played plant-based decks, I basically use the saplings to get the either the shepherds or the saplings. No, what's it called? The
Cocoa fruit?
no, the 0-1 that gets
Oh,
all bonuses
shooting
doubled.
sprout.
Shooting sprout, and just
Oh, shepherd, baby.
buff everything else up.
I'm not sure why he attacked with that, but I guess it doesn't
Yeah,
matter. But now they all got one attack. Oh boy, these plants can fight.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, this might be the most fun matchup. So that's gonna eat the shepherd. He can start. Oh, he went for 2. Never mind. But he can. Oh, what's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna try to kill the shepherd. But he can already kill it with the. Oh, he's gonna do it like that. So where's the devourer going?
I guess it just clears his saplings.
And he clears 1 plant. The smallest one. Oh, that one can turn into a treant already. Uh-oh.
I really think you want to play this. I really think he wants to buff his shooting sprouts. I don't see a Treant or a Tren or anything do him any good. I can't see the Treant do anything. But maybe he doesn't have any buff. I can't see his deck, his hand right now.
Well, he had a symbol of growth earlier. I think he got rid of it.
Ah, okay.
Man, that tree is gonna be annoying. It needs to be removed. Oh, Dragonfire. That'll do. That will do. So you can Dragonfire that and just kill one of the other plants. Probably the biggest plant.
I think you want to hero power, kill the plants, and Angel of Retribution for the Treant, and just straight.
Well, that seems good to me. But then the dog can't attack anything is the problem. Because that costs 6 mana. So it can't actually kill the Treant, right?
You don't need to attack with the hound. You can.
Oh, you hit the Treant with it. Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, that works.
And I think you want to keep Dragonfire in case the opponent plays Forge, because I think Forge would fit in this deck.
If you're gonna go for the shooting sprouts, yeah, +2/+2. And then if you because then if you put the symbol of growth on a shooting sprout, it becomes massive. That was actually a common win condition in one of the Cayenne order decks I used to play when you ran the sapling package. Often a sapling, you put 2 symbols on it and it hits for like 12 with unstoppable.
I used to play Nature Dominion with implants. That was fun. With the new card, the fungus, I thought it might become viable. Maybe I will make it work. I'm not I'm not finished with that yet. But yeah, that was a fun combo. Sometimes 1-turn kill with a 2080k sapling. That was that's something.
Yep. I think Torix basically got this, right? Like, that Angel should pretty much seal the deal here.
I think Pacify is what secures him the win.
Pacifies 2. Well, okay, so what now? That 5/5 hasn't attacked in a while.
That's right.
Makes sense.
So he goes for the trade.
Yeah, I would keep the dog. Oh, I can't even attack face anyway, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Winrith, I think, has lost too much broccoli to come back.
Yes.
Because
I think I
well, he
would
has
have
no
played
card draw,
Pacify.
right? I don't think it was even necessary.
No card draw.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, is there any card draw that you could have to come back from this?
Black market probably, but I don't think he wants it.
Actually,
No.
black market would be interesting because if you pick up a bunch of broccoli, like they only cost 1.
No, that's
Like imagine you draw 5 broccoli. Oh, I guess draw 5.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a wrap. There's no coming back from this. He'd need like 3 more broccoli in his hand to do anything. At least. Power shot. Actually, it makes some sense on broccoli if you think about it.
Yeah, definitely.
Bye-bye orcs. But then what? That 5/5 is going to be basically unstoppable. Or he can clear everything except for it, actually. That's kind of neat. Just zap everybody except the 5/5. Makes some sense. But he has got no cards!
Yeah, that's lethal.
I mean, it was just a matter of time. Like, Winrith... just ran out of stuff. Yeah. Alright, so I think Torik's got 3 points. So Torik and Joro, probably next round.
So Fishy Wishy won against the Danuman. So we only have Torik and 3 points, right?
Yeah, there should be 2 3-pointers then. So basically, whichever one wins essentially wins the tournament. Probably. Pick Lidilfer and Lucy. Why not? What do we got here? Lucy with 5 aspects. Seems fair. Lidilfer... Hermelion. Interesting.
Can it get even more Lucy?
Oh. We got Dojon. Haven't seen him in a while. Keeping that ambush strike. I gotta say, the removal of Cataclysm has been a great thing for the game.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, Wisdom Dominion can still keep up. I bet it's probably because of the Guardian. Like, the Guardian's been doing a lot of heavy lifting for that deck.
Yeah.
Maybe too much. And Selena to a degree as well, but not to the same degree as the Guardian. Ooh. Yikes. But I think Ambush Strike should keep him safe here. Unless he plays Selena and just go face? Nah, that's silly. He should probably clear.
Let me switch the perspective. I can't see Lucy's hand.
Selena is pretty nice. It gives everybody a debuff, and then all the 1-1s actually have good trades. Well, you know, it can't attack everyone. So the 4/4 probably has to go face because what's it gonna do, right?
Yeah. But he can get rid of the...
Oh, no, they all get slowed down. That's right. Oh, no, they don't because there's no Queen of the Jellyfish. That's right.
No, they don't get slowed, but...
But yeah, he can just do that. Yeah,
trade, right?
that's what I mean. Because if he uses an ambush strike, that's like fine, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that is a good deal for him. Yeah.
I guess Lidelfer aims for the lethal with ambush Ambush Strike and the Hero Power.
I don't think he can get enough. He needs to get it up to 7.
Yeah, but
He doesn't have
that's
enough.
his-
Oh, he just went. He just DO'd over 2 ambush strikes. What a bummer.
That hurts.
Yes. Wait, is he just... Oh, no, he's only got... I think he's got to try to get close. Probably play the Death Trap.
Yeah.
That's not going to matter. The Death Trap isn't going to do anything.
Yep. Cloning that is the ultimate counter for Death Trap.
That it is.
I think what he needs to do is Hero Power Cavalry Field Captain, right?
A Cavalry Field Captain would be nice. Yeah. Oh, landslide. Yikes. Disgusting. That's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen.
I think he has lethal.
Where is he? He only has 8, right? Oh, you mean you steal a Cavalry Field and then sack? It probably doesn't
Yes.
matter because Littlefur has no board. Like, what's he gonna do
Yes.
next turn?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we got another round between those guys. Let's see the end. Oh. So it's is it a mirror match?
Yes.
Although
I think
there
it
are
is.
some slightly different cards in the deck, so it's not entirely a mirror match, but very similar styles. Lucy is opening with Order, it seems, while Littlefur is opening with Nature. Mrs. Dio, but no problem. Thanks to Valley. Man, I remember the old days. No Valley, Dio only looked at 4 cards. Those were painful days. We had like forum-long discussions about Divine Offering. You had people gathering on both sides. Although
Yeah,
I think it was me against
Sorry.
Laurentiel that were at the head of the discussion too. Like I wanted to basically have more consistent mana. He was more okay with it being what it is. But given where we are now, I could say that our side won. Because
yeah, if you're responsible for it, then thank you.
I mean I can't say I'm responsible. It was like collective effort. A lot of people were on the same side.
Okay.
And I think everyone agrees that
Whoever
it's
it
been a
was.
good change. I mean,
I will be
I would
forever
even go
thankful.
further. Like, considering the way Valley works, we basically have an automatic mana system, almost. Right? It's almost there.
I think I really only started to play Spellweaver when there was already a Divine Offering in play.
Well, Divine
Before that,
Offering
I
was
just-
always there. It's just that it used to only look at 4 cards instead of 5. They increased it to 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Spellweaver without Divine Offering would be unplayable. Let me just put it that
Yeah,
way.
okay. I thought that was the early beta version.
I mean,
Change.
it was never like that when I played, and I've been playing this game for, I don't know, 4 years plus? Way before even casting. I was in the beta. Which
Yeah,
I don't
me
even
too.
remember when that was. Jesus, so long ago.
Yeah, I looked it up recently and I found my my email where I got the key, and I think it was April 2016. So
4.5 years.
that's quite some time.
Yeah, no kidding. Anyways, let's see. Littlefur seems to be in pretty good shape here.
Wait, why didn't he play Cavalry Captain and Trait?
Afraid of Ambush Strike, maybe? That would have ruined him.
Oh, yeah, he still had Spark. Yeah, okay.
Because Ambush
maybe
Strike
because we got-
is a dangerous card here.
That's true.
Oh, that's nice. But he can still use Ambush Strike, which he should use. Wait, why doesn't he kill the 0-1? Oh, well, no, he should kill he should attack the 0-1. If he Ambush Strikes that, okay, that's fine. He should attack the 0-1 here, I think. He could have killed it for free. And board control is everything in this game, in this matchup.
Actually, I think it is speed in this matchup.
Well, I mean, but
whoever has the cards with more speed, like Elf Scout or even Elf Warrior, wins the deck. Wins the game.
But wouldn't you have killed it? I mean, is 1 damage really worth killing a creature which could get buffed, which could do stuff? I don't know. I would have definitely killed it. Every creature that you remove from Hermelion is 1 less option they have. Is it gonna be time for Dojon?
Yes, but I think I would have. I think I would have attacked the buffed one as well.
What do you mean? Which one is the buffed one?
You were talking about attacking the.
No, the Elf Scout should hit the 0-1. Because if the Ambush Strike protected the 0-1, the 5-3 wouldn't have died. So you would have been up a creature one way or the other. And then Lucy would have wasted an Ambush Strike. Which Ambush Strike is a very important card. Very, very important. Man, I remember when this deck used to run Haldiri Rider too. Back when it was good. Although that
I think it still runs Haldiri Rider. But I think that wasn't a misplay by attacking the buffed one.
No, I mean I think he should have attacked with the 5-3, but I think the 1-1 should have hit the 0-1 instead of going face.
Oh, okay. Now I know what you mean. Okay, yeah.
Because then the Ambush Strike caused the trade, right? With the 2-2 and the 5-3. If he had used the Ambush Strike on the 0-1, the 5-3 doesn't die and survives.
I think if he wins, we'll win by Elf Scout. And I think you don't want to endanger it too much by attacking a creature, while Ambush Strike is still an option, right?
Yeah, but he'd have to basically waste an Ambush Strike to just kill it, and then he loses his other creature, and the Elf Scout still lives.
Well, is it a waste if you kill a creature with it?
Well, it's a 1-for-1, but the point is he would have saved a different creature. My point is that Littlefur would have gotten +1 on that trade. It was a even trade, as it is. Because he used the buff, and the other guy used the buff. So they traded, and then the 1-1 could have killed the 0-1. If the buff went on the 0-1, then the buff Littlefur guy gets a free kill. So he still ends up with an extra creature, but then he'll have spent an Ambush Strike. I'm sure somebody will sort it out in the comments in chat when we get to it. So either
definitely not me.
Either they'll say, "Wow, Fuzz is so stupid," or they'll say, "Yeah, of course he's right." So we'll get to it in a few minutes. So now it's starting to get evened out. He has no mana open, which is a big deal. Lucy can definitely win the game on this turn. I think he basically does. Yeah, he just straight up wins the game, right? Just kills everything. Trade the Elf Scouts. 3-4 kills the... Oh, he's even going to put a shield on it. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, that's good. Or Might Emblem? Maybe you go Might Emblem, actually. Yeah, you might as well go Might Emblem, because that's basically like a shield, but with a Might Emblem. Yeah, this is just completely crushing.
Yeah,
this is just over. There's no coming back from that.
Mean, yeah,
and look, the 0-1 is still in play. Maybe it wouldn't have made a difference, but I think killing every creature is important. Oh, the Littlefur's got death traps. Makes some sense, actually. It's bad in this matchup, but it's good otherwise. Okay, Landslide helps.
Yeah, I guess Lidelfa was targeting control decks. Otherwise, I can't see Death Trap doing anything else than...
Why is it in the back, though? I mean, is he afraid of it getting free killed? By a buff? I don't know. I mean, it was probably just going to die to a creature like that, so it made no difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Lucy's setting up basically a kill combo here. He's got a big board. He's got a symbol of growth, which doubled up does a lot of damage.
But he needs a shrine first, right? He doesn't have a double shrine to alter his levels, his
Oh yeah, he does need to get
colors.
the Sunblessed Fields sometime. Someday. So little for trying. Landslide is a nice card in this matchup. But I think it's too little too late.
Yeah, that's game.
Because he lost 3 creatures. That's way too much. Okay, another tornado, but it's not getting him back into play. Yeah, it's just a slow grind to the end here. Not even slow, like 2 or 3 more turns at the most. Alright, what do we got left? Holiol and Riola. Okay, we haven't seen good old Holior in a while.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. Oh, Cocoa Fruit is back. Holiol with his mid-range / control wisdom nature. But that Cocoa Fruit, man.
The Frost Elemental will come in hot, freezing the Cocoa Fruit.
It stupefies it if you freeze it. That would be hilarious, but kind of silly. He could power discharge the Cocoa Fruit just to kill it. Oh, you might actually hit the 4/4 here. I don't know.
But if you kill the Cocoa Fruit, you probably
you lose the Summoner Druid. That's the only
Summoner Druid.
But what are other options? He's got to get back on the board. I'm guessing he'll kill the 4/4. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But he's definitely behind here. Oh, Wall in the North. That would have been a nice card to get.
No, definitely.
Frost Elemental. Probably just play the Unicorn? I don't know. He can play 2
no,
things.
No, you need
oh wait, you need it for
Wilderness Guardian.
Yeah, right.
You don't waste it.
Hmm.
For board presence.
So just play Frost Elemental then. Freeze the Lizard, I guess.
Yeah.
I think he is gonna play the Unicorn though. Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, I think he figures. Okay, I need to get a board.
Yeah, you can get it back. Yeah, that's right. But you don't want to lose it to
Well, I mean, yeah, for sure. If you can kill a Wilderness Guardian with it, it's big, right? It's a big comeback. Now maybe Andriella will feel emboldened to play his Wilderness Guardian. I'm guessing not this turn though. He's got better things to do. Maybe he's gonna unleash another Cocoa Fruit from his graveyard. Oh no, yeah, just an Ogre Captive. 4 mana 7/7.
Perspective. All right.
I don't know. I'm sure he's thinking about it. I think Merchant Ogre seems obvious here. You get 7/7 into play. Yeah. And the Cocoa Fruit can just go face, right? Oh, wow. Wait. Swift. Interesting. I don't agree with this at all, actually.
Yeah. You want to save your Swift for the...
For an actually good turn. I think he could just block and just trade with both of those guys, right? Probably.
Yeah, the Unicorn will block the Lizard, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Unicorn blocks Lizard. Summoner Druid can block. Oh, it can't block anything because it's.
Or the Cocoa Fruit. It blocks the Cocoa Fruit, right?
Well, if he blocks the Lizard, oh no, he doesn't get a free kill because it went face. Hey, where did the Unicorn go? I was typing something in chat and I didn't see. Oh, now they're on the part where the elf is not killing the 0/1, so we'll see what they say. Either they'll berate me or they'll say, "Oh, not bad, Foz." Holyo's got some problems here. He doesn't seem to have a good answer to like stuff like this. It's a good anti-control deck, I think, but against like aggression like this. Flaming Satyr, man, Power Discharge is a bit slow to deal with small stuff. Holyo doesn't even get to run out of time. He's gonna die the old-fashioned way. He went 2 blue. Oh no, right, he can just do that. Hero Power? What's he gonna play though? Call of July. He's got Broccoli. What?
For Devourer.
Oh. That's adorable. I approve of this madness.
It's actually quite efficient. You can use Call of July to get your Broccoli, and have a guaranteed Swift for your.
Oh, I mean, I approve. I think it's a very nice thing. I really like Call of July as a card. It makes your deck more flexible.
Yeah, definitely.
So what's Holyo gonna do? Horribly die? Probably. He's probably gonna attack the Cocoa Fruit here. He's gotta get rid of it at some point. But I'm guessing he's just gonna lose regardless. If he can't kill the merchant. Okay, Summoner can play. What,
actually,
Incarnate?
I think he should get his Frost Elemental back. And freeze the merchant.
Oh, and kill it? Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
With the Groot.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah. That is a dangerous card. Okay. He drew a couple cards. Wow, 3 Life Force Incarnates.
And with 1 second remaining.
But he made it, that's all that matters.
At his finest.
Indeed. Well, there's 7 life. I feel like he's just on the clock. Like the Cocoa Fruits can just go face, right? And explode in his face? So I don't know how that gets stopped. He's got 7 life. He's got a Fireball and a Cocoa Fruit in play. And a Cocoa Fruit in hand. That's 7.
Yeah. That's game.
Man, that Cocoa Fruit. What a crazy card. I think the art is awesome, by the way. Whoever did this, that's great art. What's he thinking here? Cocoa Fruit, go face. I mean, he has to block it. Because if he takes 3 damage, he's gonna die even sooner.
Yeah, I think the Frost Elemental will.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That. But I don't think he has any life gain. So this is very unlikely that Holyo will.
He might kill the summoner. Oh, he went face with it. He recognizes it.
Yeah, that's too juicy from the point of view of an aggro player.
Oh yeah. Oh, and that Wilderness Guardian can contribute some more damage. He could even zap his own Cocoa Fruit for fun.
True.
And Holyo, he needs like 3 more mana than what he has to do anything. But he doesn't have any mana. Well, 5. That's not enough to do anything. All his cards are so expensive. Look at that. 3. He can only play 1 card. Well, I guess he can play the Devourer. What does he get to eat?
Yeah, he can only eat his Illusionist. But that doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that doesn't eat anything. Okay. Damn. I mean, you could kill the cocoa fruit, but there's no way. I mean, the cocoa fruit is like there's no way to stop it from dealing damage to your face.
Yeah, right.
Cocoa fruit.
But I mean, it's Holiol who's playing, so we have to wait 2 minutes until we see how this plays out.
Maybe he's hoping his opponent disconnects or something. I'm surprised Nature doesn't have any healing. You'd think they would. Like, as a faction?
I don't know. I actually like that design-wise, that it does not. So this is... I like that the colors have distinctive weaknesses and strengths, and not having a life gain is definitely a weakness that I appreciate that Nature has, because it has everything else.
Well, its removal is sketchy. Actually, it's just basically non-existent. Okay, landslide, but like they can't deal with big creatures in any way.
Well, it isn't hard removal, but the soft removal is quite nice. I mean, with Wilderness Guardian and I mean, Tornado Outbreak.
I don't know if you count.
Isn't the weakest card in my books.
Well, let's see. Cocoa Fruit, go face. It would be really fun if he actually fireballs him right now, plays the lizard, and just zaps his own Cocoa Fruit. Or no, just fireball the face and attack with the Cocoa Fruit. Like, what are you gonna do? It's like somebody's throwing a grenade at you. Like, well, what do I do about that? If I shoot at it, it's gonna explode and it'll kill me anyways. Nah, he's just messing with him, I think. Is he trying to wake it up? Oh my god, he's gonna wake it up. Gross. Now it's super lethal. He doesn't even need the fireball. It's like, this is how dead you are. Actually, oh yeah, because the Cocoa Fruit explodes for the rest.
I bet Holiol will still think his 30 seconds about it.
No, he has to. Yeah, it's a tough decision. Do I lose or do I lose? No, he should not kill his face and then like, oh, I misplayed. Oh wait, fireball. Just BM. Oh, that's it. Round 3 is over. Johto and Taric in the finale. Basically, I mean, my suspicion is that whoever wins is gonna win the tournament.
I'm not too sure how this system works, though. I always just let it happen and hope for the best.
And then Fishy Wishy against Wildblade. But we're waiting. I mean, basically they've won top game, so that's what we're gonna wait for.
I will take a quick break.
Sure.
I'm gonna be back soon.
Duh. Me too. Because after all, we gotta wait a bunch more time for them to pick their decks. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. How many people called me an idiot in the comments? Only one? That's it? Eh. That's, not bad.
Alright.
Settle in. And on we go. Probably gotta wait another minute or so. So let's see, how many droppers? PQ? Oh, just the 2. 3. So that leaves us, what, with 18? Nobody has 0 points. That's kind of neat. Which means everybody still has something to fight for. You get 4,000 crystals for 3 points after all. That's pretty good. I think that's worth like $30 or something?
Well, that's not bad.
Come on, guys. Oh, there we go. Johto and Torik. Let's see.
Ooh.
Oh, we get to see the soldiers. Interesting. Or, yeah, it's some kind of a board spam. So it's going to be... I feel like this is going to be decided quite early on. Either Torik can spam enough garbage and overwhelm Johto, or he will lose vigorously. It's got that queen, but no backup from... Oh, there is Selena. Never mind. Right on cue. So Torik's next play... Oh, actually, Torik can put like 2 creatures into play right now. Wow, that's really good.
I'm surprised he gave away his Jelly Queen, and not his Carthus or the Guardian of Balance.
I think he figures he's got 2 ramp cards, he can get there quickly enough. Though after seeing this turn, he might be regretting that he gave it away. Well, he drew another one, so, but he's gonna ramp. The race is on. But I think Johto can get to his Celine in about 2 turns. And Selena will pretty much clean up.
Right.
Is he gonna play Inherited Wealth here? No, he's gonna go for a Militia.
Moon Priestess.
1/1 trades, 4 to the face.
I wonder if this deck has overwhelming forces in it.
It does. It's in his hand.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, well, let me switch. I found that odd that he just
Oh, wow, the Minotaur. Yikes. He got rid of it? What?
Yeah, he will get it by Inherited Wealth, I guess.
Okay. Still. Why not get rid of the Shrine? Why not just keep both? He really needs a 4 or 5 in play, that's for sure. Because that Celine is gonna... It's gonna sting. Or that 4 or 5 would have been amazing.
Well, he still will get it.
Oh, wow. Never mind. Oh, Johto's thinking like, I'm fine. Then he sees that, oh, I'm not fine. I am not fine at all. He might consider playing the Guardian, actually, just to kill it. Because Celine might be a bit too slow. But Overwhelming Forces is coming very soon. 2 turns, so Johto's got to kill enough things, because if he's up against 10 creatures, he will lose very quickly. Yeah, he's gonna Guardian the Minotaur here.
No, that's crucial.
Yeah.
I guess he will just spam the board with creatures.
Well, yeah, and then
play Citadel, Sunblast, Hero Power, and
Inherited Wealth. Yep, pretty much. Got to get as big of an overwhelming forces as possible. Oh, does he even need the Citadel, he might want to draw a card, actually. No, I guess he's fine with that. Got a freebie there. But Celine just eats it. It's a bit of a bummer. I wonder if he's actually gonna kill the Guardian here. He might. He might as well, because it's gonna eat a blocker anyways. It's tricky.
But I guess he anticipates the Selena, and he won't get rid of his only 2 health creatures. I don't see that happen.
Well, he only needs to lose one of them. Well, no, he needs to lead with the 1/2. If he's gonna do that. And then the 2/2, and then the 2/1.
No.
That way he only loses the 1/2. Because he's got 4 1-health creatures. All 3 of them are gonna die, right?
Yeah, that's tricky.
Yeah, he's gonna militia. Wow.
Use the second. No.
Oh wow. Oh my god. That overwhelming force is gonna basically break the fabric of reality. Really? He's gonna do it that way. Joda's thinking, well, where's my Cataclysm? Oh, Devourer, but can that do anything? No, that's useless. Because his Spirit is 3 cost. That overwhelming is gonna be 20 creatures in play, right? After that.
Yeah, I think
he has to play Celine. Oh yeah, 100%. He has to play Celine here. But that ogre, man, ugh.
Yeah.
That ogre is a problem. He's gonna kill a bunch of Oh, can he actually? Oh yeah, he's killing those guys. I was thinking, can he get rid of enough slaves? Okay, this will help quite a bit. But that's still 7, right? It's still overwhelming for 7.
For 5.
No, I think it was all creatures, right?
No. Any no.
Oh,
no, I think
greatest by
5.
any hero. Right, my bad. So, how much damage could he do? No, he's gonna do overwhelming here. Oh man, it's overwhelming. It's gonna be overwhelming.
But I think he will have. I think he will have 6, right? He will use Moon Priestess, play this Steel of Spearman, and then overwhelming forces, or not.
He probably should have done that. Sunblessed Emissary. I don't think he can afford to attack because he can't let his 3/3 die like that. Yeah, he could have gotten them one more card. He is gonna do it. I don't agree with this at all. I think losing the 3/3 is a bit too much. Maybe it's not though, but I don't know. He's at 5. He's up against 8 guys. He can play Karthus. Oh, yeah, he'd have to. Yeah, he can play Karthus. Well, you can also use Celine. Yeah, it's not enough.
Just stalled, right?
I don't know. I thought Torek maybe has something like Metabolic Overcharger in his deck.
Not too sure about implants in this one.
Okay,
You want as many creatures as possible, right?
Well, then it's over because I don't see how you can.
No.
There's no burst, basically.
Yeah. GG.
Well, that was close. I wonder if he had looked at that 6th card, it would have gotten him another card. Maybe. So Torek is going with his... Oh, it's a mirror. Oh, lovely.
I guess.
Call of July for, I think, Summoner Druid is what he's going to do.
What do you mean with mirror?
Well, I mean, maybe not mirror, but more like two similar styles of just control the board and then do something terrible to your opponent. Yeah, he's gonna get a Summoner Druid here for sure. Because he's gonna Spark out Summoner into Death Trap next turn. And that gives him a
I was thinking about Unicorn. Because I think both decks rely heavily on Wilderness Guardian. And I think I would.
I don't think Torik's deck has Wilderness Guardian. I really doubt it. It's Nature Order. Wilderness Guardian doesn't seem. I don't think it would fit.
I think it would, but I might be wrong on that. Yeah, and the Death Trap doesn't do anything in this matchup. If you don't use your hero power.
I wouldn't say nothing. Even if it just trades with something like a Unicorn, it's still... Because it costs 0 mana, right? So it's a tempo advantage in this case. Jodo doesn't mind if it... I mean, it would only be bad if it died to like a 1-drop. Interesting. So he decides to do that. I guess that makes sense. Like, if he had a 1-drop to go with it, that would be great, but he does not. So it's gonna be... Oh, he's got another Summoner. Summoner into Ogre Captive. It's pretty gross.
But does he want to play it?
We had to develop as much board... Because all these 4/4s are very hard for Torik to deal with. The Summoner Druid is the core of his deck, right? So he wants to...
Yeah.
Really?
I was thinking just that the Primal Battle is far more... To get rid of the board for Torik, because it can only get worse from...
I don't know. If he would have had another 4/4, that would have gone face, and then you can always do it next turn. I think you could have safely played Summoner into Ogre.
But the Ogre... Well, yes. Maybe. Maybe you're right.
Man, if only Torik had a 1-drop, he would have been in such a better shape. Because you could always have used the Ogre to Primal Battle something if he needed to, right?
Mm.
And he had 1 creature, like, how big was his board gonna get? So he's got Dojon. Dojon can get Primal Battle and kill the Summoner Druid. Oh, there's the Elf Scout. That's the card he needed. He should probably hold on to it, actually, just for that reason. Because getting rid of a Jungle Death Trap for 1 mana is nice.
Yeah, definitely. But,
I'm thinking Dojon... Oh, wait, does he have a Primal Battle? Oh, he does not. Oh, he has a Tidal Wave, though. Well, that doesn't kill it, though. That's a problem. I guess he could just Tidal Wave the 4/4.
He should get the Diogen on the board as soon as possible, just so his 1-drops
get a lot of value.
Do at least anything if they get removed by Death Trap.
Wow, he's got some good tempo here. He can play Ogre Captive and double Elvish Champion. That's pretty ridiculous. Wait, no, that's too many slaves, though.
Yeah, I think he wants to Primal Battle the Diogen, definitely.
I think he's considering Elf Warrior double Champion, though. That is a lot of board presence, too, because they both get Swift, and he can do, like, 8 damage.
Well,
and he gets 3 creatures into play.
Primal Battle?
I mean, because the thing is, he wants this champion to have Swift, right? I think he's going to do double Champion, honestly. Or Captive. Oh, what? Oh, right. They can give Reach. I actually forgot about that.
A Reach.
But he can at least block. He's not gonna block.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier in the Lucy versus I don't know who it was, who played the mirror with double Hermillion. it's about speed. The Elf Scout. If Torek wins this matchup, it's because of the Elf Scout.
I honestly don't think he has any chance of winning this matchup, though. Without is the
I
problem.
think so too, but
And also, can't
if you
Primal
lost it
Battle just
because
kill
of
it
the Elf
easily?
Scout. Primal Battle will kill it, but I mean,
Or I don't know if he has any other removal. Does he have?
in theory,
I don't think he has
if
Tidal
he
Wave,
had-
right? I don't remember seeing a Tidal Wave from Johto.
yeah,
He's got
But I
Cavalry
think
Field.
that-
He could at the very least kill the Elvish Champion or the Elf Scout. Oh, he's got another Diogen. That's good. So Diogen into Elf Scout is actually interesting because you can power up the Elf Scout and kill Elvish Champion. And get another Tidal Wave or something. So that's an option. Yeah, Tidal Wave. Is he going to play Elf Scout? Yep. 3-3. Get a free kill. Yep. Will he kill the... I wonder if he'll kill the Elf Scout, actually. Because that's a faster creature, right? So Diogen should go in the back, right?
yeah, definitely.
Oh, no, wait. He can get Reach. But it costs 2 mana, though, right? So that's fine.
And I mean, what does the reach do?
Oof. I mean, we'll let him kill Diogen in the back row.
Well,
But it probably won't matter.
Didn't know that he had a creature that would kill it.
Well, he's
right?
got Battle Ritual Grounds, right? That just gives him Reach. That's in play already.
Yeah, but he didn't have a creature on the board that would have killed Diogen.
Diogen is only 2 speed. I mean, I guess the Elf can protect it. But in any case, I think this matchup seems really bad for Torek just because of Summoner Druid, honestly. And Call of July lets you get it very reliably. Because you always search for it unless you don't have a 2-drop.
But he has the card advantage, though.
I think that barely matters. He can't deal with this board, and he will die very soon when Johto does a swift combo with Captive and Death Traps and whatever else.
Yeah, I should switch perspective, I guess. I was looking at Johto's hand.
Okay, I mean he is putting up a fight here. He's still trying. Diogen is his key to victory for sure. That's a lot of value he's getting with it. I think he should probably Tidal Wave something. Yeah, probably Tidal Wave the 4/4, unless he wants to bait the Ambush Strike. Okay, maybe he's not out of the game yet. Like that Ambush Strike is very helpful. Because though the extra might emblem every time, that is very nice. Now the question is, does he play the Ambush Strike? Does Johto shown an Ambush Strike?
Wait. Why did he do it that way? Why didn't he attack with his Elf Warrior, the Silver Fang, and with the Ogre Captive face?
Okay, that was strange. Now he's actually in some trouble here.
That
Torek has the upper hand now. If he can kill this Elf Summoner, I think he just kills the 4/4, can he? Yeah, he's got a level 1 creature in hand. He can kill the Captive very easily here with the Spirit. Spirit and Diogen is a very nice combo because you get two triggers.
I think he can just Silver Fang.
Well, no, he can get it for free. Just play the Spirit, put an emblem on Diogen, and just free kill it, and just clear the Summoner. I think Johto's toast now.
That's true.
That was a very slow turn by him. Man, I thought Torek was totally toasted after that earlier turn, but man. Yeah, I don't see how Johto... I mean, Johto's only chance is some kind of a crazy swift turn. If he draws Brother in Arms, would that do it? Nah, he's got a Spirit blocking, though. Oh!
I think
That's
what I
a
didn't
wrap.
like about that play... What I didn't like about that play is that you are endangering your Diogen. If Giotto had a ambush strike, the Diogen would have been dead, and you don't want to risk it, right?
Maybe he felt pressure to take
You
heavier risks because he was behind. Oh, nice comeback by Torek. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. That was a nice play.
That was just brutal. And that unicorn at the end was just crushing. Alright, Johto. Oh, oh man, this will be interesting.
But
I would argue. Oh, I mean, those death traps are gonna suck though. Wait, why didn't he play his 1/1? Oh, is he saving it for the death trap? Maybe. He might be saving it for death traps. Well, no, he's got zero cost cards for that, right? He's got the 0 mana 2/1s. They just get rid of death traps for free, basically. Okay, this will be an interesting matchup.
Let me see Torek's hands.
Not very exciting, to be honest. Risking that ambush strike, but I guess ambush strike isn't that bad. Well, ambush strike and Call of July would be kind of annoying. That would be a very good turn for Johto. If he played just ambush strike and didn't have a Call of July, it would kind of suck. It would suck a little. But he probably will still trade. Does not trade. That's interesting.
Alright.
Can he get a buff here? Actually, man, if Torek got another buff here, that would be devastating.
You mean another Sentry of Light?
Yeah, another Sentry to buff it. Yeah, to buff it to a 3/3. Just get a free kill. That'd be really big.
Right.
But I'm guessing he's not gonna get. I'm probably just gonna go for Inherited Wealth and just start spamming stuff. Well, no, because he needs a mana, right? I think he'll definitely trade here. But then maybe put the 1/1 in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you put everything in the back.
Oh, you just
right?
no. Why not trade? Now he risks a buff. Wait, does Johto have any buffs that isn't ambush strike? I mean, because ambush strike is not really what you want to be doing. No attack.
What's
That's
happening?
very curious. Now I think inherited wealth is gonna do some work here. Basically, free kills the death trap here.
Yeah, and the companion will come in hot. That.
Oh yeah, companion's coming too. So that's a 0 cost.
The inherited
Bye-bye.
wealth is such a great death trap counter.
Why isn't he trading? I don't get it. Johto won't trade here for sure. I don't think. I mean, he won't block. Oh yeah, Companion's gonna rock for sure. Like, maybe that's what he's waiting for? Just waiting for a Companion? Is Johto gonna search for a Unicorn here and just kill the Inherited Wealth? Because that thing is gonna... Well, it's gonna cause problems. Let's just put it that way. Or will he go for ranged here and just try to get a free kill? Oh no, because that is ranged too, right? Oh, that's why he doesn't, because this thing gets ranged. I forgot. I totally forgot about that. I think is if I had attacked, I would have seen that. Oh, wait a minute, this thing gets ranged. My bad. But that Companion, though.
I was confused there for a second.
Yeah, wait, but does he play Companion? Or does it... Wait, Superiority? Really?
Yeah, from my experience,
wow,
Torek really likes that card. I don't know why, but he should does.
He's got some... Like, he's got the Emissary, because that can play Superiority not for free entirely. Well, I mean, he can play it for free. You need to be, what, ahead in... How does that card work again? I've seen... It's been so long.
Superiority.
Ahead in cards, ahead in life, and ahead in creatures. Okay. Is he going to just play it, and then just put it into play for 0? I don't see why you wouldn't. Like, you got 3 mana. What else is he going to do with it?
Well, you You're risking everything to be removed by Wilderness, right?
Well, how do you not risk
But
that
you
though?
do.
Like everything already stands to be removed by Wilderness Guardian.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. He wants to do that. Is he gonna play superiority? Oh no, he's
I,
just gonna
I
he's just gonna free roll slaves. I see.
yeah, I think he will play superiority the
Man,
turn after he plays overwhelming.
if he rolls a Minotaur, oh, that's disgusting. Look at this board. What is this nonsense? And he's got overwhelming
But
forces in hand. Can Johto activate?
they're
He
all
needs to play
slaves,
4
aren't they?
creatures. There's no way Johto can play 4 creatures, right?
With overwhelming forces.
No, I mean if Johto, because he wants to activate the Guardian, just clear all this nonsense, but he can't because he needs to play
Oh,
4
you mean
things.
Joker? Yeah, okay, yeah, right.
He's going for.
I don't see his hand, so
Oh,
I
he's gonna
can't-
kill the Minotaur with the dog. Okay, that makes some sense. And then Elf, and I wonder if he'll actually go for the ping here. With the probably not, right? Because he wants to blow the board up. Man.
Yeah, I
But
think.
that overwhelming, if he gets a no, he has no way to destroy spells though. So that Guardian is gonna hit.
Yeah. This
Oh, he
Guardian
is
will-
gonna go
will
for
hit.
it. Maybe he figures just prepare for overwhelming forces. Oh, another overwhelming forces. But it might not matter actually because like they all just die to the 2 damage AoE, right? Or most of those things will die to the 2 damage AoE.
Yeah, I think it's just about.
Wait, he got rid of the second one? What?
I think right now it's about enabling your slaves because he can't attack right now. So he really wants to hit the.
Well, that's why he needs overwhelming forces, right? To get non-slaves.
I mean, you would need to hit what three creatures that are non-slaves. I'm not too sure how likely that is. Maybe using hero power and inherited wealth, second ability, would do him more favor. Or is it enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's 4.
The other thing is though, if he can get a couple like Minotaurs or Ogre Captives, he'll just have basically an unkillable board, I think, because I don't see how Johto can compete with that many big guys.
Yeah, but what does the board do if they're all slaves?
Well, the Wilderness Guardian will wake up eventually. Oh, wait,
True.
he transformed the 4/4. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I
And there's superiority.
get.
Now swing, everybody. Swing! He trades, which makes sense because he expects these guys to start dying.
Yeah, now he.
Wow, really?
I
He
guess
really
that's a
wants it
calculated
dead.
risk. I guess that's a calculated risk.
Makes sense because without the summoner, he can't really play 4 creatures, right?
Yeah.
So can Johto stop superiority? I mean, if he gets a unicorn, but other than that,
I don't think he has to. I think his main priority should be triggering his Wilderness Guardian.
let's see, summoner, druid. No, I think he's gonna look for a unicorn. Exactly 1 copy, which of course makes sense. No, went for brothers.
Yeah.
He actually can activate it. Yeah, that's exactly what he needed. Brothers and then Elvish Champion.
Yeah.
And then, bam! But actually, Torek can still play Overwhelming Forces. So let's see. Torek is gonna get it.
That's right.
Torek is gonna get the edge on. Only on the cards. Oof. And that's it. That was a really crappy superiority. That sucked.
That's most of the time the case, right?
The name does not match the effect of the card. But I guess calling a
Ooh.
card absolute trash wouldn't really sound very well.
But he needs he.
Oh, that's
hits
a
a
lot
nice
of
block.
guys.
Uh,
But he should have kept his other overwhelming forces then. I don't know why he got rid of it. Like, that's his main card. Okay, so we're still going. Can Johto go for some kind of a silly lethal? Oh, is he gonna use the Valley for mana? That's kind of painful.
what does Johto have in hand? I can't see
Merchant, Ogre Captive, and the Valley. I guess you could go Merchant into Death Trap into Swift.
it right now.
That
Yeah, sounds good.
No, or not. Oh wait, he's got that. The Summoner still has energy. Yeah, we're going all in. Mega damage. No? Changed his mind? Swift? And you can even zap something with the Wilderness Guardian. You can zap a 1/1 or something. Bam. Here comes the pain. I wonder if this is actually lethal.
I for sure will not do the math.
But even if it's not, honestly, it's so much damage that, and such a board clear that it probably doesn't matter. See, if you had another overwhelming forces, you could play it and summon like 7 more creatures. Why would you ever get rid of that, your best card, basically? Did he think he was just gonna win after the first one?
Yeah, I guess that's what he was thinking.
Wow, okay. Well, that was a pretty nice cleanup. Oh, top decked overwhelming forces? Maybe? Gotta try. Nope. Top deck trash. So, he's just lost here. Any board that he puts up is just gonna get cleaned. So, there's no coming back from this. Only overwhelming forces gives him any chance. But even that might not be enough. Overwhelming forces backed up by something else, I think.
So if your theory is true, I guess congrats to Johto for winning Masters.
Yes, that is my hypothesis. Not theory, hypothesis.
Alright.
That is the correct term. Theory means something else. It's just we mere mortals use it in the wrong way. That's a nice attempt, but he's got how many creatures in play? 7. Oh, another Merchant of Souls. Why not? Yeah, there's no way, right? Yeah, there's like 2 of these creatures is enough to kill him. Yeah, this is easy lethal. Well, that was a good try by Torek. It's one of those decks, it's like either it like explosively overwhelms you or it just falls on its face. What do we have left? Not much. 2 games. Mr. Jumo against this dead guy something. Oh, so we got a mill deck against the control deck. I guess it's a bad time for a control deck. Maybe. Man, Wall in the north and Void Touch subordinate. That's quite a
that
wall.
game might take a while.
Maybe. I haven't seen that subordinate in a while. It's a very annoying card when your opponent starts paralleling stuff into it.
Right.
Very demoralizing feeling.
I guess that's its only purpose, right?
Yeah, we don't have enough like reanimator type decks. Because you'd think it's a nice defensive card that also mills you. That's what it would do best. But we don't have enough cards that actually encourage you to mill yourself, other than like, well, besides reanimate and like the Deathbound Incarnate. So what's he gonna play? A wall? I'm guessing a wall here. Wall's a nice play. Or maybe, oh no, Faded Touch is too expensive. He could just play Power Discharge, kill the 3/1. Hexed. Wall in the north, subordinate. It's gonna be Discharge? It's gonna be Discharge or Wall? It's gonna be Wall. Zed might just ramp. Take it slow. He's not under any real pressure. Although the Spoiled Aristocrat is a weird card to put into a deck like this. Maybe it's not a control deck. Well, no, this is the control deck, right? We've seen it already.
Yeah, right. That's the Etix control deck.
He's taking his time. Oh, Vats? Seems a little optimistic to be playing Vats.
Well, I guess he has all the time in the world.
But why not play Scarab then and ramp?
He does have Scarab?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a better play, I guess. I'm not too familiar with Etix and how to make use of his hero power the best, but I guess ramp would have been better in this situation.
Well, it just gives you more options. You can always do that stuff later. Activate your hero powers and whatever. So what's he play now? He's got a wall. Probably could even just pass because he doesn't need to do anything. I don't think you need to play Void Touch yet.
Yeah, playing Void Touch without evolution is kind of troll, right?
Well, I mean, there's no reason because he's completely safe thanks to his wall. He went for mana instead of level. Maybe he'll hero power and play the Void Touched anyways, just to draw a card. Yep. Wait, what?
Yeah. I think the wall doesn't do anything. He isn't in danger of getting getting one turn killed or anything. So
oh wow, that guy even has the Hex Pirates. Wow. The card nobody plays.
I guess Void Touched subordinate wouldn't have worked because you don't want to mill yourself, right?
I mean, I think you should have just passed. Is what I'm saying. Like, you can buy yourself more time.
I'm with you on that one. I would have passed too.
Oh, there's Vultures. I wonder if he has Igloo as well. He should, right?
What else could he have? Maybe Sanctum of the Void.
Well, he's gonna want to go double blue if he's got running advanced Darius. I don't think Sanctum is really what you want to be running in a deck like this. You're just stalling, not necessarily removing. Double blue.
Wait, but he does have New Horizon, right? So why not go 4 level?
No, I don't think so. I haven't seen it anyways. I don't see why you would want New Horizons for less Jumo when he's just needs 3 levels for everything and then just chill.
Maybe you're right. I would play it for 4 levels, but maybe.
Rune of Blades, Assassin, kill the wall. Oh, where's your second wall, buddy? Yeah, it was a bit silly. Okay. Is he playing Jin next?
Nah, you don't. Or do you?
He's got to do something because those he's
All right.
guess.
Well, that seems like desperation moves, right?
Hmm.
Flash freeze on that guy.
That did seem weird. I guess he really wants it dead for some reason. He really wants it dead. What can I say? Is he gonna play Void Touch? Will have no attack though. That's kind of pointless. Yeah, he's
Yeah, he's unlucky that he didn't drew the double shrines, right?
yeah. That
That
would have
would
been
have
very
helped.
helpful. But the problem is also Dead Guy is he's just letting him put on a little bit too much pressure. Like even the 3 damage here and there, like he has no healing, right? So he's gonna have to we're gonna have to do something. Play your Scarab maybe. Ramping is good when you have incarnates. I heard. Don't take my word for it though.
Why not?
Just keep making those guys. If you have too many, just convert them to Might Emblems, right?
Yeah, right.
So Les Jumo's plan is kind of slow. That second wall would really come in handy, huh?
Yeah.
As it is,
You
he's
were
looking
right.
at now. It's 7 damage he's looking at, and he hasn't really done any milling. So is it just lost now? Like he can't even deal with just this trash. That guy even hasn't even played his dangerous cards yet, like the Incarnates, which are going to be significantly larger.
But he gets to clear the board right now, right? He can play Elemental and Flash Freeze. And now he only has Slaves, which can't attack.
Well, yeah, but that can be converted to Might Emblem, so it's not really a problem.
That's true, but they still can't attack. I don't know what that guy has in hand. I'm in Les Jumus' perspective.
What he really needs is he needs to use a Kraken and get a blue mana here. Like, can we get a blue mana at some point? Or is he gonna play his 4/4s here? He could play the 2 4/4s, I guess, which sure. He could also Cathedral the 1/3, play the Pirate, and just sack one of the 2/2s, and then just kill it with the other 2/2.
Oh right, that's the version with the incarnate, right?
Yep, he has 2 in hand.
Oh.
There's the
Might be
Pirates.
worth a look.
I have to remind myself what they do. Oh, I think it's a little bit underpowered, to be honest. It's a bit too many hoops to jump through for the card draw. Like, you shouldn't have to pay the mana, I think, considering how weak the stats are. Or just make it cost 2 and leave it as it is. I think that would be cool.
Well, I don't think Dominion and Wisdom need any buffs right now, right?
I mean, yeah, it is a bit weird that this is a Wisdom Dominion card, because it's like, that is the least needed, it's the least needed in all of them. That's why I think it's not played, right? Because, like, yeah, it's another source of Hex, but the Hex is just like a nice bonus. It's not... You don't really use it for that. And this effect isn't really necessary. Selene is good because it's just minus attack and speed and all that.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, there's
Good
Parallel.
removal.
So we're slowly starting to mill. Let's see, can Dead Guy get rid of this thing in some ways? No, Nature could just bounce it.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the sacrifice one level creature.
Correct. That would have helped as well.
That's quite nice in those situations.
Has he just played a bunch of incarnates here? Like, they're already... Well, there's only 4/4s, but still. So he gets to clear that. Plays a 4/4. Goodbye, sweet prince. Play another 4/4? Or, no, he's probably just going to use a creature make out of Vats, right?
Yeah.
He made that one. I don't think... I would have just gone only for the 2/2s. The extra health doesn't matter, right? I don't think that matters. And the ability to sack it at any time. What? What did that do?
What did he put back?
Does it really matter? I don't think any of these cards matter. Why would you put anything back? Did he just want to draw a card, I guess?
Yeah.
Because he's kind of losing hard here. Okay, well, he can at least... He can freeze the 4/4 and then hero power. That's something. But he... Like, he's not even milling. He hasn't done anything for milling yet. Hang on, what's this? But these guys are like I don't want to say beginners, but they're like newer players, right? So like if you're playing a deck like this, that's not easy. I would think if you're a newer player, you play something like Nature Rage Aggro. That's probably a little easier to pilot. Like Nature Rage Aggro, maybe Wisdom Dominion and Mono C, I guess. This is like a decent 3-deck lineup. I don't know. I'm not sure about the Mono C, honestly, to be honest.
I think you're underestimating these players.
Maybe.
I'm not too sure about that guy Zed. I haven't played him that much. Lestumo is solid. I think his decks could need some adjustments, but he plays really solid in my experience.
Well, his lineup seems to be just all control, right? Advanced Despina, Advanced Nephoros, and then this.
Yeah. Maybe he's targeting the Wisdom Dominion players, because that's what I would have done too. I would have targeted the Wisdom Dominion and the Nature Rage players, and I think that's what he does.
Is he attacking with the wall here? Oh no, it's being attacked. I was like, what? It looked like the wall was attacking. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I must be seeing things. It's really weird. Like, Dead Guy still has more cards in his deck than Lestumo, even though he has a snake in play. And there's that Aristocrat. I mean, I guess it's kind of nice for the hero power, but you've already got Incarnate and Assassin. And even the Queen of the Jellyfish, although that only does 1 damage, admittedly. And those Vats. I think Lestumo will eventually just buckle under pressure here. He's got a hero power very soon. Parallel Evolution, that's kind of nice. So he could... Let's see, can he do everything? No. So I think he plays Void Touched, Parallel, and maybe... I don't know. He needs to just survive this turn before he can hero power. But can he? Wait, that's what he hit? What is this?
Yeah, I guess you want to get rid of the non-slave cards, right?
But they can always sacrifice themselves.
Yeah, but that's that equals board removal, right?
Well, let's see. How much can he attack with? Well, right now... Wait, does he have 4 slaves? No, he has 3. It's equal right now. So everybody can attack. Well, the aristocrat needs a creature to attack with. So he's milling him for 4. So he's making some progress there. But he's got only 9 HP. He's going to have the hero power next turn for sure. What's that guy's Zed guy? He's got a bunch of hero powers. He can Cathedral the Snake, so it doesn't like kill anything. Or he could just hex all his stuff, I guess. Yeah, I guess that works.
Yeah. That's even lethal, right? 2, 5. Yeah,
2,
right.
7. Yeah, actually it is. Yeah, well, he's got marked by the gods, but does that help? No.
No. Oh, maybe it
Well,
does.
maybe it does if he uses that.
Don't be too greedy.
But I mean, oh wow, he actually is gonna do it. That's like anti-lethal. Wait, what?
Wait, no.
Oh, wait, he can't block. Oh, he can block with that one. Oh no, he can block with both, because this isn't like the... There's one card that doesn't let you block with them. I forgot which one.
Okay, right. Okay.
But I still thought Marked was much better. Well, maybe it's not that much better. No, because you get to kill it with the one... Although,
Yeah.
if he hadn't hit a creature, though, that would have been a sad loss.
Yeah, it definitely... but it definitely paid off, so...
Okay, I think it's gotta be hero power time, because he's at 5. He's got Igloo, but he's got a Vulture as well. So that's gotta work. So 8 mana hero... So Igloo, Vulture, hero power, and the Shelter? That seems good. Maybe even only, I guess, hitting face is pretty pointless. Yeah. Now hero power for sure. So is that enough? It's getting there. It's getting there.
I like where this is going.
So he mills himself. So I think that guy's gonna have to start the shrine stall where he doesn't draw cards anymore by DOing the same shrine over and over again. So I'm guessing he's gonna try to unleash. He basically has to win the turn after all his guys wake up. So he kills that. That's a... How big is this? 4/4. I guess not that big. But he can keep summoning slaves as well, is the problem. So he's adding a lot of board presence every turn.
Definitely.
Keep going for those miners, because you can always get rid of them.
Also, is it even worth it to use your purple finger hero power on your own Void Touch subordinates?
Well, that's way too slow.
To get rid of them eventually?
That's way... That's no time for that. He'll be dead long before that happens. So he's dead at 13. He's milling... Well, no, they're all waking... Oh, wow. Top deck Vulture. Is that enough? He could use Void Touch. He could use Fate's Touch and Mark to kill the 4/4. Play the subordinate to block. Play another Vulture to mill him down. Then mills him down to 9. Then he gets down. He is gonna get 1 turn though. Zed is gonna get 1 turn.
Okay, let me switch perspective again.
And he's at 5.
So I know
Yikes.
what you're talking about. Okay.
I mean, he's got it. I mean, let's see. If he needs to focus on surviving, right? That's the only thing that matters, because the 4 mil per turn will do the job eventually. Well, not eventually, very soon. So the Vulture might not even be that good of a play because it doesn't do anything. It can't block. So it's useless in that sense. And I think he can still use all his cards. Because he didn't draw anything useful, it ended up being fine, but he should have used the Void Touch with the Hero Power instead. Because that's a card he is going to play. Okay, Discharge is a nice draw.
Yeah, definitely.
So now he can... Well, I mean, that's not that much better, actually. Because he can play 2 of these cards, right? Void Touch eats an attack. Actually, I don't think he should play Void Touched. Because Void Touch can be killed by removal. But if he plays Marked and then Discharged on... Actually, Discharge only absorbs 1 damage, right?
I think he should use Discharge in hope of drawing a wall.
A wall would be nice, yeah.
And
but like,
I mean, he only needs to shock, right? So, shock the Incarnate.
But I mean, you can just kill the Incarnate. I guess if you're hoping to. Let's see how much. If he gets rid of the Incarnate, he can only block with the 1/3. Like he could play a Void Touched. He's not. Discharge isn't doing much. That's true. Because if you hit it the 3/3, then your Marked isn't doing anything. Unless he again sacks one of the miners to buff something, like last time, and then ends up just self-removing. But if he gets a wall and Dead Guy doesn't draw removal, it might be over. Symbol of Decay, that could do it, because that could summon a bunch of 1/1s. I don't know how many creatures Dead Guy even has left, but it's probably better than playing Void, because Void Touch is a guaranteed single creature, but Decay could give you multiples.
But if the...
Oh, Helm. That gets rid of the 1/3.
If the Powerless Incarnate gets buffed, he loses his emblem.
How is it going to get buffed? Oh, I see. But I mean, does he even know about Marked by the Gods? Well, no, he's got Symbol... Oh, yeah, he can't do both. Well, no, he's gonna have to play Symbol of Decay. That's the only chance. Because that can potentially mill him at Mizzle 3 more cards? Yeah, 3. That card is pointless. Oh, I mean, okay, I guess you could do that instead of Helm, but you could have just Helmed. And just go all face, right? Yeah, summon another Moonsteel Miner. And then just attack with everything. Don't immediately buff. Wait for it to pass the turn, and then buff whatever he doesn't remove.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway, right?
Yeah, it probably is too much. He's like 1 card away from being milled to death too with that symbol.
Ah, that hurts.
Oh, he doesn't have the mana. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
He doesn't even have the mana. But I think he was dead regardless, right? There was no way out of that.
Yeah.
Damn, that was closer than I thought. Came 1 card away from killing him.
I like that. That was.
That's a wrap.
That was
So Johto against Winrith. Right, Winrith is at 3. Wow. Oh yeah, because Johto already played Fishy Wishy and Toric. So, oh yeah, okay, fair enough. I'm pretty sure Johto will just win. Well, I shouldn't say I'm pretty sure. It is Masters after all. But I think he's likely to win, and then we'll have 5 points and no nonsense. Right? Alright, final round. We're about an hour per round, which is about the average. Let's see how many more droppers. No, just 3. Wait, is there a prize for 2? Oh yeah, you get 1,500 crystals. Okay, that makes sense. So even the 1-pointers can get 1,500 crystals if they win. Okay. But I think because, like, all of the top players have played, like, the final round feels a little anticlimactic. Because the finale is supposed to be 2 guys who have not lost, right?
Yeah.
Facing each other, but we kind of got past that. And now we have 1 guy who hasn't lost, and 1 guy who has lost. Who did he lose to? Was it Toric?
Who? Who are you talking about?
Who
right
did
now?
Winfrith lose to? Can't remember actually.
Um, I don't know.
He lost in round 3, I think. To
I can't remember. But yeah, I'm not. Too much of a fan of this system either. I would prefer something like
well, it's only because there are just not enough players. If we had 30 players, you wouldn't have this problem. But the fewer people you have with 5 rounds, you could argue that if there are only 18 players, it should just run 4 rounds then. Or if there's only one 4-pointer, you could just end the tournament because you've got a clear winner.
Yeah, right. But I would prefer double elimination or something like that.
The problem with that is that would be very long. That would be a very long tournament. We've done that before, and we've had like a 7-hour tournament at some point, I think. It was insane. I know, because I was in it, and when I was in the finale, I had to wait like 2 hours before I play my final game or something for all the nonsense in the bottom bracket to catch up. It was a long day. Alright, so let's see. We got a basically mirror. It's going to be control v control and then Zash v Zash. Jodo hoping for a blue shrine. Gets a Kraken Temple. That's good enough. Winnerith has got a power discharge, I guess, to counter. Gonna be rampy, ramp. I wonder if their decks might even be identical, actually. Like, for all we know, it's entirely possible. They're probably not identical. But yeah, so it's gonna be the battle of the ramp. So Jodo got another Horizon, so he's ahead. And Horizons is such a strong ramp because you don't lose a card. It's a clean ramp, whereas Power Discharge, you do lose a card. So I noticed Wisdom Dominion doesn't seem to have the Jin anymore. Cleanse? What?
Just to draw, right?
I mean, yeah, but in this matchup, that seems like Cleanse should be doing more important things. So Jodo's gonna just ramp again. True. I think Jodo's quite happy to see that.
Yeah, definitely.
So he's ramped 3 times. Winnerith has only ramped once. No, he's got Fate's Touch. I really don't think Jodo has Fate's Touch. I would basically guess that Winfrith's deck is just less refined than Jodo's. Is my initial guess. Yeah. Because, like, Fate's Touch, like, meh. I don't think it's that good. Honestly, it's too weak. Another Scarab. Does this guy even have Scarabs?
I've seen it. I've seen it a lot in Wisdom Dominion decks. So that's not something new.
Wow, the ramp difference is starting to get a little ridiculous. Although, does that guy just not run Scarabs, or is he just super unlucky?
Let me check his hand.
Oh, Jodo has Soul Shepherd. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, especially in this matchup.
Yeah, because you can just bring back the 3/3s, right? And just spam the board with them.
I mean, in the mirror, you know you're not in a hurry. It's about who counters more efficiently.
Yeah, it's efficient use of cards for sure. That's why using that Cleanse I thought was a little weird. Because you just did nothing with one of the better cards you could have.
Yeah, definitely.
So Winfrith is slowly catching up on the ramp. He's got another power surge, so that's cool. So is Jodo gonna start steal? What do you steal? I wonder. Do you steal Catacomb Keepers or do you steal like Selene?
I guess Catacomb Keeper is pretty much the best value you can get.
Yeah, because you get a bunch of
Later
draw
on,
with it.
maybe a Soul Shepherd even, if you have the mana and need the board.
Yeah, Soul Shepherd would make some sense because it's a big threat. I mean, bringing back Scarabs is admittedly underwhelming, but I mean, why not?
And I guess in the mirror matchup, you know, the game will last long, so you will take away what you want your opponent to not draw. So Soul Shepherd makes in that makes sense because you don't want him to draw it if he has the mana to utilize it, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, because if it's a threat that if it's not removed, it's just gonna spam a bunch of creatures, right? Like that's a big problem. So right now they're just kind of it's like a boxing match where they're just kind of slightly punching each other, like testing for weaknesses.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a lot of value too. I would have preferred the keepers though.
He's probably gonna discard a Scarab. I think he doesn't need any more mana. Like he's got 10. Let's see. I think I gotta say Winifred. Oh, the funny thing is the Guardian is a nice comeback card, right? So you can use it to draw cards and remove creatures, because that's what Winifred just did. But right now he's got more cards, so he'd have to, if he can Horizon up, that gets rid of one card and gets him to level 4, which is, I assume, just Karthus. I don't know that these guys run silencers, right? Probably Silencer wouldn't even be very good, to be perfectly honest. Oh, is he gonna... Man, can he play Devourer? I can't see how much mana he has.
He's at 2.
Oh, so no. Then Devourer would be sweet here. Because otherwise, he might actually just die right now. Oh, he's got 3. That's still not enough.
Oh.
I think he's got to play Guardian, right? Oh, no, he's got a Guardian in play, so that would just lose. Because otherwise, I think Devourer... If you can get a Swift Devourer into play, doesn't it just kill him? Because Devourer... Yeah. Well, no, but no, Devourer would just eat the entire board. Oh, no, it would eat a lot of things.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't kill him, because if it eats the Guardian, it eats literally 5 creatures, including 2 of his own. So that sucks. He could use Cloning Vest, but that just eats his own Incarnate, so that's trash. So there's no way, as far as I can see, to Swift it out without, like, hurting your own board. Moonsteel Miner? Yeah, I think he's looking for some value here. I think Johto's basically got this. It's too much.
Yeah.
Too much value. But actually, if he could Swift out his own Devour, it would clean the whole board, basically. Except for the 6/6. Can he get it done? Oh yeah, he's got a Scarab. He could play Scarab Devourer. That leaves only the 6/6. And then, how does that get cleared? Guardian? Does he have enough mana for that? 3, 4... Yes, he does. He can do it. He can clear the board. And even hit the face for 3. That's impressive.
See, wait, how?
He plays the Scarab, devours the Scarab, that eats everything except the Incarnate. Wait, I don't think you could have ramped there.
What?
Oh no, you can, yeah. Wait, hang on, why didn't that eat...
Because it's 2 mana.
Wait, he was supposed to play the Scarab. Oh wait, Scarab's 2 mana, right, I'm dumb.
Okay.
I'm thinking old Scarab. I'm thinking the old Scarab was 3 mana. Wait, so what's the 3 mana spirit then? Is there one? Oh, I mean Guardian, I guess, but... okay, never mind.
Catacomb Keeper.
Ah, right. Okay, well, he kills everything except for that. But he could put it... Can he die here? Yes, he... Oh, yeah. Oh, he just sacks it with this Devourer. Never mind. Yeah.
That's dirty.
Also, yeah, Prinha is kind of weak, right?
Yeah. I agree.
So I do think Johto just has just a slightly better version of the same deck, basically. So now it's gonna be...
Yeah, basically, yeah.
The other one. Okay. So let's see. It's control v control. I think is Winfrith favored here. I'm not sure how this matchup goes. Maybe slightly, because Helm against Phoenix is a bit lame, but he's got Dragonfire, so that helps.
Well, yeah, he has a lot of artifact removal, which helps.
But the ramp might put him ahead. Maybe. I don't know if he has Karthus, though. Karthus would be the card he needs to get ahead. To just because it's a 2-for-1 against like the Elder, for instance.
I think the what's it called? The Incarnates are gonna be much more dangerous.
Oh yeah, because they can only be killed by the Ray once they're big enough.
Right.
Spirit, yep. It's gonna be a battle of the value, but Johto's value is more with his creatures. While Winfrith has, he's got some good creatures, but maybe not as many. That Guardian is also a big one though, because it like play a guy, kill a guy. It's really, really good. Guardian is so insane. It is a lot of ramp. He's gonna power surge as well.
Definitely.
Probably. Does Johto block this? I mean, I guess. Oh no, because he's gonna replay it as a 3/3. Wow, he's at 7 mana already. Look at this madness. Why do you put him in the back? Is he really afraid of them just being traded? Like, why would you care?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
I think that's the right play. Just go face.
Yeah, I mean, if Johto wants to spend 3 mana to play it again, that should be completely fine.
Yeah.
And then actually Prinha against it is an interesting play, because it can't be stopped, and then it's a nice tempo swing.
That's right.
Or Prinha against that. Oh no, he needs 3 levels for that, right? Yeah, he needs 3 levels for Prinha to be able to...
Otherwise, it's not fast enough, right?
Correct. Okay, he's gotta go level at some point. Like, you can't just... Dude, you gotta level up at some point. You have 8 mana. You don't need more mana. What are you doing? Okay, so Marked can kill that. Okay, Assassin's Guild is pretty nice. But he's got to play the Kraken Temple here. He needs a level. Like yesterday. It puts him behind because he wants to... He would like to have played it this turn. Now he's just passing turn. I guess he can mark the Spirit, which... That's helpful, admittedly.
And I think he can play his Temple, right?
Oh, the Kraken?
Oh no, that's not enough. That's not enough. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess he could invoke it. Yeah, I suppose he might as well. Okay, so you gotta go level here, I think, because you gotta play Prinha. Man, that Commando is a badass in combat. 4/3 range. It's pretty tough to deal with. Or does he just play Guardian? Actually, she should play Guardian, right? Because he gets to kill a creature and draw 2 cards.
If he has one, he should probably do that.
He has to discard Celine, but I think that's a fair price to pay.
Yeah, I think Selena doesn't do anything.
That's true. And Selena's actually pretty terrible. And he always has his own hero power to start stealing Phoenixes and all that. Really? Dude, you need to get... He's being a little over greedy. Okay, if he can steal a Phoenix, I'll forgive that. Because that's a very nice card to take, but I still think he should have played Guardian. He play it next turn, I guess. I think Phoenix has to block the Commando, right? Because it won't get ranged.
No.
Oh no, it will work because it doesn't lose the ranged. Okay. Okay, yeah. So it's just like the Lizard Barbarian. It doesn't lose the attack if it gets blocked. Is he gonna kill the Phoenix here with... Probably not. Probably just develop another Phoenix, honestly. Oh, wow. He is going to try to kill it. I think now it has to be Guardian.
Yeah.
And can you play Guardian and
wait.
Prinha?
Wait, he can. Yeah, he can. With Assassin's Guild even, right?
I mean, he probably could have gone for that. Yeah, activate the Assassin's Guild. Oh,
2, 5.
well, no, because Guardian's gonna kill something, right? Guardian gets 1 kill, and then Prinha gets the other kill. So there's no point using the guild at this point.
Oh, right. Well, you wouldn't have to put Prinha under a creature then.
Well, then what's killing with Assassin's Guild? Wow, this is gonna be a nice swing. Put the the Scarab in the front, dude. What is the Scarab doing in the back? Like, it's just basically like a potted plant.
It's waiting for its time.
So the only thing though with Prinha is that the Phoenix can kill itself. That's the only bummer. So, but I mean, it's fine. So yeah, because you can't put it in the back. So you'd have to have played Prinha without playing the Guardian, and I don't think that's wise. Cannonade? That seems a bit excessive. I guess he wanted the Scarab gun, but Scarab was doing nothing anyways. Alright. So we're still going. Winfrith can try to... How many Phoenixes have died already? There's 1 more left.
No.
2. There's 2 in the yard.
So you can still steal 1.
Is he gonna play the Scarab here? More ramp? Nope.
No. I think he needs the Scarab for Assassin's Guild, right? I don't know why he doesn't play Assassin's Guild.
Cleanse. Is he going for another Phoenix? Probably.
Probably. All for the Scarred Elder to draw.
Oh, Guardian. That's a nice card. That is a nice card. Kill the Elder here, probably. Discard the Scarab because it's... Well, actually, Scarab as a Swift for your Devour is actually interesting. But you can just draw another Scarab later. Yeah, just toss the Scarab. And at some point, please activate your Assassin's Guild. No, he discarded it. What a guy. He just doesn't want it. He's like, it's a crappy card. Alright.
Oh, that was his second copy even.
Really?
Yeah.
No way! What? Doesn't he have incarnates that can kill these things? Because I wonder if Johto is going for a burn win. Because actually, he almost has it already.
If he runs Keeper, does he use Keeper? Haven't seen it.
No, we would have seen it by now. I don't think there's room for that.
Well,
he's...
How can you not have room for Keeper? I mean, that's the only reason why I would play Wisdom instead of Order.
Anyways, it's over. There's too much burn.
GG.
Yeah, that was a weird... It's got a weird list here. A lot of similarities, obviously, but...
Congrats to Johto, I guess.
So, I think the Rune of Insight is unnecessary, right? You have the Keeper for 1,000,000 cards, and then just use the Cathedral for healing. Right?
Cathedral for healing. So sorry, I couldn't follow. What was that?
So he should have removed the card draw hero power.
Yeah.
and then put in Cathedral instead for healing.
I think if you put a I think the one level sacrifice hero power, what's it called? I don't know. Is is definitely better than the wisdom one. But
But isn't that the case only if you
Cathedral,
run VATS?
I don't know if Cathedral really is necessary.
Well, how else
To
do
be
you
honest.
heal? You gotta have some healing, I think, if you're running Wisdom and Wisdom Dominion. I mean, you've got Karthus, perhaps, but maybe a little bit more than that. Like, you've got removal for days.
Does he run VATS? Did we see?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't have VATS, so the Sacrifice Shrine is not good without VATS.
Yeah, right. That's true. That's true. I mean, and the VATS would offer some healing with the
Spirit?
with the spirits. Yes.
3 mana heal 1? I guess. No, 2 mana heal 1. Because you don't have to pay a mana to sack it. What do we got? Man,
Right.
we've seen Wisdom Dominion a lot today.
Yeah.
Everybody's running it. Makes sense. I mean, it's got so many good cards.
Yeah.
But it feels a lot more fair without Cataclysm.
Cataclysm would be overkill, I guess.
I mean, there's no get out of jail free cards anymore.
Yeah.
But they've got Guardian of Imbalance.
Yes. And Soul Shepherd, which
Yeah, Soul Shepherd is a
Which we
nice
didn't
addition.
which we didn't see too much of today, but
I mean, it's a big threat, like a 3/7, and they can summon a 3/3 immediately, and then another one the next turn. Yeah, that's no joke. That's like Tombs on crack. That's like if Tombs had a giant stat line and summoned much bigger creatures. That's basically what Soul Shepherd is.
yeah, I guess the new get out of jail for free card is Devourer, right?
I think it's the Guardian. It's such a strong combat card, it's ridiculous, honestly. The fact that you can play it and then draw 2 and kill a guy, that's absurd. And you get a 3/4 body?
Yeah, I guess it's a strong card, but I mean,
It's completely ridiculous. I mean, it's carrying this deck. Not carrying, but it's a big reason why it's so
I
strong.
think it can't get more ridiculous than Devourer, but maybe that's just me.
Well, Devourer at least needs a little bit of setup, right? Like, you need to have a spirit to sack. You need a lot of mana to play it, also.
Well, you need a setup for Guardian as well, right?
Well,
you need a card to discard.
a card in your hand? That's not how much setup. And it's actually Wisdom Dominion, which now there's 2 new lovely Wisdom Dominion cards. The Jellyfish and Selena. Perfect. And Selena is such a nice aggro removal, too. What loveliness.
That's true. Selena is a nice aggro removal, but I think the Guardian setup is with a double color card is quite conditional as well. So
To be honest, if you just get the kill with it, that's more than enough. If it couldn't do that, I don't think it would be run nearly as much. If it was just discard a Wisdom card to draw 2, I don't think people would bother with it, because Keeper is just better in that case. Like, you don't need that and Keeper, but the fact that it can also kill something, it's a creature that comes in and kills something. That's like Karthus, except you don't need 4 levels. And it can kill anything, not just 4 or lower.
no, that's true. Definitely strong cards.
Well, let's see. We're rounding it out. I'm sure Jota will have something to say when we get him on. I mean, his lineup was... Did we see all of his decks? He had what? He had the Nature Rage aggro, Wisdom
Yes.
Dominion. What was his third
He's
deck?
always
It just got banned,
Um,
right?
what was banned?
What was his Jodo's third deck?
He has Nature Rage,
Yep.
Despina Control,
Yep.
and Advanced Dash.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, so he went basically... Oh, yeah, he had 1 aggressive deck and 2 control decks.
I'm just happy for him that he got to play his Nature Rage deck, because I think last Masters he didn't play it once because it was always banned.
Fishy Wishy with his Yidix. So actually, I don't think Jodo was running Karthus, right? I don't think I saw it.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he does.
Did he even go 4 levels? Oh yeah, you do for the Catacomb
Yeah.
Keeper, right? So it draws 3 and doesn't deal 3 damage to you. You'd think if you're going 4 levels, might as well toss in like 2 copies of Karthus. Like, why not? It kills Elders and Phoenixes. That's really nice. And heals you.
Right.
But you can't fit everything, right? So something's gotta go. If you're running Soul Shepherds, maybe you don't have room for Karthus. But Soul Shepherd is just a really big value card. And Soul Shepherd will probably continue to see play in other decks because it's any spirit. As long as there's any spirit that has good stats.
Yeah, but I think it only works with ramp.
I mean, yeah. The ramp is maybe a bit too much, honestly. Like, given how quickly they were getting up there in mana.
Yeah.
Like, having a 7 mana advantage over your opponent is a little ridiculous.
The thing with Soul Shepherd is that it offers extremely high value, but for a price, and you have to have the mana to pay that price.
Well, I mean, you only need 4 mana to play him, right? Because it doesn't cost mana to get something from your graveyard.
Yeah, I think the body is too ridiculous. It's a 3/7. That's too much.
That is a lot of stats. But it's the 7 health.
Mm.
That is a lot of health.
Right. Yeah.
And Catacomb Keeper being a spirit is convenient because it's a spirit that has a lot of utility and has decent stats. But
Yeah.
it would work with a deck that ran Dust Titan, for instance, for the same reason, because it's a 4/4 now. That is also good when you play it. Play a 3/7 into a 4/4? Jeez. A lot of bodies. Man, Vampiric Ashes. So this is which one of... Oh, this is the crazy... Is this the... No, he's not the one who had prosperous ruling, right? That was somebody else.
Yeah, that was Lestumo.
Oh, right. That was amusing to watch.
My highlight of the evening.
Win by summoning a bunch of horses. If it works. Is Fishy Wishy disconnecting or something? He hasn't done anything in like the last minute and a half. Maybe he's thinking? But he could even just play Soul Shepherd, honestly. And get the Scarab back. You know, I'm imagining a combo. You play Melindra, you get a Mesmerizing Spirit, discard, and then you play the Centaur Illusionist, bounce, then you play it again for 0. And then it doesn't go away when Melindra dies.
Well, that requires a lot of colors, right?
Well, I mean, you would only run Spirit just to play it with Melindra, which is a little stupid, admittedly.
Can you play them if you don't have the required colors?
I actually don't know.
I don't think so.
I thought you just put it into play, isn't it?
Yeah?
Because you can get a Dust Titan when you just have her on curve. And Dust Titan is 3 levels.
Alright. Yeah, I guess. But then again, getting them back in hand doesn't do anything if you don't have the.
Oh wait, you can't play it. I'm dumb. Because yeah, you need corruption. That's silly. That's probably not worth it. That's like too much work. Well, Torek, what will you do, mate? He's got... The funny thing is, even the Vampiric Ashes can deal 4 damage when it attacks. Okay, that's gonna kill Karthus. Wait, is Vampiric... That is a spirit! Oh, you can get that back too. Oh wait, but no, it's stupefied, so it's pointless. It's a 0/5. That's silly. So it's really still just Amethyst Scarab and Catacomb Keeper.
Yeah.
Because you can't really fit any other spirit that doesn't suck.
Well,
like, you're not gonna put in, God, what's that card called? The 4/4 Titan from Dominion.
yeah, I know.
Thunderstorm Titan, right? Like, this doesn't do anything. And you can't fit Dust Titan because it's double blue. I mean, I suppose you could, but probably
again,
not worth it. It's a bit clunky. Because it doesn't remove anything. Whereas Catacomb Keeper has tremendous utility, and Scarab, well, also has utility. I think I would like to see Scarab nerfed a bit, though. I think it's too much ramp.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I think the ramp got out of hand in the recent patches.
Yeah, and it's pretty much all Scarab, right?
Well, Power Surge and New Horizon are...
Well, I mean, New Horizons has always been... I mean, New Horizons is a card I've been complaining about for a long time.
Yeah. I mean, they are equally ridiculous. It's just that you can play Amethyst Scarab as much as you want because they are primary.
Right. But even if you could only run 4, that's just another set of cards that can ramp you. Like, you have 12 ramp cards at that point. Scarabs, Power Surge, and New Horizon.
Yeah. I think the Scarab shouldn't ramp at all. I think they should benefit from
mana. Yeah, I think that's sensible, but it shouldn't ramp.
Like the previous version, but without the ramp. Maybe tweak the numbers a little, but basically that.
Yeah, like a 2-mana 2/2 or something.
Well,
but 2 levels. 2-mana 2 levels. In that case.
Maybe I would leave it as it is, but every time you get 1 mana, you can pay 1 mana to buff it. Something like that. But that it ramps itself that's too much, in my opinion.
I mean, I'm sure we'll talk about this with Johto too. Because this is probably going to be the most discussed deck, because it was played, pretty much everybody had this, almost everybody had this in their lineup.
Yeah. That's
There were a few variants, but I think you could argue, I think that like the Johto that version ran was probably the closest to strongest, with the best balance of like overall the best cards.
Yeah.
Whereas everybody else had something that was a little weird.
Yes.
I don't remember if Wildblade ran it. He probably did.
What did Wildblade play?
They played it in round 2, I think.
Despina, basic Despina, and the nature deck that we didn't get to see.
Oh, perhaps. Man, there's a lot of thinking going on here. He's maybe he moonlights as a Holiel. Okay, slow burn. Why not attack with the Vampiric Ashes though? Like, right? Just hit the face for 4. Oh, that can he remove the 3/7? If not, he's gonna have problems. What does Torek even
what's
do here?
what does Turek hands look like? I
Well,
can't
let's see. Vats, that's not very useful. Pacify, I guess that could be useful. Pony Brigade, that could help.
Oh, yeah.
And
that
Malvina.
enables, oh, that enables the Ox too. All right.
But Fishy Wishy has Celine, which is going to clean up a lot of that trash.
Oh, that's true.
Play ponies, I guess. It's more 1/1s. Hero powering the Scarab, they're just going to come back. I don't know, honestly. How much use did we see out of Underground Castle? Not that much, right?
Well,
a little bit.
we haven't seen it that much, right?
No.
I guess it will come in handy in this matchup, I suppose. Because it's one way to get away. Wait.
Oh, he's gonna kill it with the Angel.
Ah, okay. Angel of Distribution, okay. I was a little bit confused there. I think the Underground Castle will get used in this matchup because of Helm of Dominion.
Double Karthus instantly. He's got the cleanup crew in his hand.
Yeah. But he kind of needs to hurry, right? Only 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and the way he's been playing, that's like 2 turns. Maybe 3. So Celine can clean. Bam. Is he gonna play another Ashes? Might as well.
Why not?
He can hit for 4, remember? Okay. And then Celine can clean up the rest of those guys next turn.
Yeah.
Torek is gonna have to leave a Pacify up, probably. Another Angel. It looks like it kind of looks like Torek is just kind of playing around. Just let's just play a deck that looks cool, and then it just ends up doing well because Torek is just a crazy genius.
I think that, this deck is actually well thought out because it just, I mean, it benefits from the stupid ramp that that Power Surge and Scarab offer, and then you just you just profit from the from all the cards that let you dump your mana, like Malvina and Pegasus Regiment. So,
man, where's Overwhelming Forces, man? I want to see some Overwhelming Forces up in here. Ooh, Dragonfire by Karthus. Wait, what else is he killing it? Oh, I guess the other Angel. Fair enough. On Fishy Wishy is another Karthus. He's got that Ancient Ruins. I don't know how he's gonna ever activate it. He has no level 1 creature. He'd really like one. Could draw a card and kill something. And draw another card from his own hero power. There's no way he's gonna hold up a Pacify. No, against one guy? No, that's pointless. Fishy Wishy's gonna wishy that he draws a card with level 1. Oh, he did! Look at that. Draw a card. Activate that. Oh wait, it actually won't kill anything. Oh, womp womp, because it's 0 attack. Well, it can still get to draw a card. That's value. And then maybe pop Melindra off with Karthas. Or steal his Melindra at some point with Helm and just burn him down with the ability, right?
Malvina, yeah.
Oh, did I say Melindra?
Yeah.
Sorry, these names are starting to...
Yeah, and I read the chat, and Joshua was talking about Melindra too, and I was so confused. Wait, what? Where does Melindra come from? Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, now he can use his underground castle to get his Malvina back.
He's gonna have to, or it's gonna burn him down.
Yeah, and it gets its bonus because it says when Malvina enters the field. That's quite nice.
An army of dogs. Well, let's see. Well, they're both running low on time. For 1 damage. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Bam. Bye-bye, Helm.
That's why I think it's the strongest double shrine.
It's a pretty nice effect.
Maybe the corruption rage is better, but
Who runs
this
those colors, right?
Sorry, what?
Who runs those colors, so doesn't matter. Oh, Devour, your favorite card. Let's see how balanced it is. Well, it can eat quite a lot. Well, no, most just the slaves. But then it'll be very, very thin. Just a 2/2. That's not very scary.
But the slaves need to go, right? Because Malvina is gonna hit the board.
True that. Slurp them up. Oh, it's a 1/1. Oh, Jesus. It's only barely alive. Oh, Assassin. You can kill the dog. That's kind of garbage, though, to be honest.
I guess he should have used the other one. The other Vampiric Ashes.
Oh, yeah, you could have played one and then still be able to attack. Is Karthus not attacking for some reason?
I
mean, I get that there's Pacify, but you're gonna have to get the Pacify out of his hand someday.
And drawing a Karthus at some point isn't too bad either, right?
Not at all. But it seems like Fishy Wishy is running out of cards. Man, no Catacomb Keeper. That would be a very useful card right about now.
Yeah, definitely.
Casually draw 3, discard 1. It's basically a better version of Ancient Wisdom. With a 3/3 body, no less. That then synergizes with Soul Shepherd. Oh, look, your other favorite card. But he can't play it because it would eat all his dogs. I guess you could just put it into play, right? It's gonna get killed, though, by the hero power. Burke the Unplayable. What's he gonna do? Just hit them both? Oh, that's pretty good, I guess. And then the angels will wake up.
Yeah, right.
Unleash the dogs. Wow, he's making a comeback here. But then Fishy Wishy has 43 seconds. So really, all he has to do is not disconnect.
Completely forgot about that.
So just... basically, you can just go AFK from here on in. Well, no, because he has 2 minutes himself, so you just, click end turn. I think he's speeding up, though. He realized, oh boy. better. Yeah. Wait. So is Temple of the Kraken considered a Dominion card or a Wisdom card? It's got a Dominion
Both.
background. Is it both?
Both, yeah.
Oh man, that value from the Guardian. Jesus. Look at him go! This is what I'm talking. Just bam, 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 bam.
Okay, that answers the question is if he was lagging or if he just was playing slow.
Wait, why not play the Catacomb Keeper? I guess what's he saving the mana for? Or just...
No, he drew it with Guardian of Balance,
Oh,
so he drew it at the end of turn.
I see. I don't know why Torek is playing so fast. He still has 2 extra minutes.
Because maybe he doesn't want a cheap win. He wants to win like a...
He wants to win like a man.
wants to win like a man.
Well, I mean, it's you could argue this is just a fair win. Like, he's got 8 creatures against 0.
Yeah, it deserved one.
Fishy wish you can't say, whoa, he got so lucky, he won on time.
If I just had 2 minutes more.
But he's going, man. He's another Guardian. Oh, man. There's Prinha. Bam. Kill another guy. Oh, not kill, but...
it gets weaker by Prinha. That's nice.
No, Prinha... Oh, wait. Oh, that's actually hilarious. Because I've never seen that happen. But why not just play the Guardian, too? To kill something. What's he holding the mana for?
He was saving his time.
Okay. Oh my god, another one. Oh, is he actually gonna KO him with the damage? Is it enough? 5,
No.
10, 14, 15, 16. Oh, it's not even enough to kill him properly. But came close.
Oh.
Jesus, that is a lot of dogs. Oh wait,
No.
Malvina. Oh, he is 1 mana short. Damn it.
Oh.
No, Angel! He's got the
earlier.
Angel! Play the Angel! Finish him! Perfect! He actually managed to kill him before the time ran out. That's dedication. Okay, everybody. That is a wrap. Well, for now. So, you know what happens next? We're going to take a brief break. Well, for you guys, it'll be like 30 seconds. For us, it'll be about 10 minutes. And then we'll get Jodo and we'll endlessly take the piss out of him for the next 10 minutes or so. And then that'll be it for this version of 2 months. And I don't remember when the next card release supposed to happen. I can't remember if it's within the next Master.
I think it was announced for or teased for this month, but then Ivko had his vacation, right? So it was probably delayed.
Well, maybe we'll see it by the... I mean, we should see something before next Masters. Maybe a balance patch or something, because it seems like Wisdom Dominion is having too easy of a time.
Yeah, I would like a balance patch, actually.
Anyways, stay tuned, and we shall be back shortly with a Johto in tow. Toodaloo!